it's not always him then just going off the rails and following through. Good risk assessment.
I like the ego.
Of course you do, Jason.
Yeah, I like the players who can clutch and they know it, and they'll tell you about it.
Mm. Well, if you spoke German, he could tell you about it.
What up, everybody?
Has
Watching
excellent
Counter-Strike while
English.
people pile into the stream.
You know, I'm stretching here.
Anything to take a shot, huh?
Yeah, you know me. Speaking of egos.
Nikadons, man.
These are the
Rough
qualifiers
game
for
after
the
nuke.
Yeah, true.
Rough
tournament
first half.
this weekend.
1 kill since the pistol round.
But Big are just so content to play Vertigo. We'll see what their defense has in store after this round. TSS trying to pull on something, but the headshot's just too clean from the ramp commitment, and it is very much a commitment, but is it at their demise? Double kill out of Shush. It's going to have to be an ace for the Dane as he swings out. There's number 3 and still at 100 health.
It's like a ninja, just disappears into the smoke. He's got a double already, adds
This is
one
the
more, and then just
second
is no
map
longer on
out
the
of
map.
3 maps, best of 3.
Bomb going to be planted. Shush is
Hero, Heroic
reassessing
won
and
the last one.
repositioning.
Big
He's got a
is
kit, no utility.
trying to win this one to tie
I
it
think the
up.
problem now is since he's not close by, so much time for Crimbo and Mentu to just fall back and get into comfort spots and play this post plant intelligently.
Creeping in. Montu holding edge of the smoke and just, all right, 1 bullet to seal the deal.
Pretty
So
stoked on
nicely done from Montu,
tournament
catching
this
up with
weekend, though. Should be
Crimbo.
fun.
Nice even scoreboard from the Big
Competitive
Clan.
Counter-Strike.
And
I'm getting way
Heroic with
too
a
into
map
it.
in their back pocket. Better have a T-side ready.
Today we're going to look at the crypto markets. Once Max gets on, do our weekly Wax DeFi moves, and just remind everybody that the Wuffi snapshot is today. I believe the Wuffi snapshot's in about 3 hours. You have 3 hours to make sure the Wax is in the right wallets. 1,000 qualifies you for the snapshot. And there's 10 tiers from 1,000 to 10,000. So you have 10,000. You're at the final tier, and you get the 9 prior tiers as well. So it's advantageous if you have that much wax. Looks like we just hit halftime in this Counter-Strike game. It's just Wuffi.io. Wuffi. Confirm. Yeah, the snapshot is in 3 hours and 18 minutes. So that's 4 p.m. Pacific time. And that is coming right up. And look at us. We're part of the communities section. Not even really sure what that means yet, to be honest. Maybe they'll give us tokens to give away. But we're on the website, so that's something. Here's the tier situation. Is my screen blocking that? What's going on, Random King? You made it to tier 2. Congrats, 2K Wax. That's legit. I've got a couple wallets at tier 10. I spread my wax around. I just like last week bridged over 60,000 wax from Ethereum, which was Waxy. And yeah, I got a bunch of stacked wallets, so I'll be quite happy if Wuffi ends up being worth anything. So it's a total of 10% of the Wuff token will be distributed among. Is that what it says in the distribution too? Maybe that's 10% of the 30%. The distribution's still a little bit fuzzy to me. With each tier receiving 1% allocation. Okay. That's going to be a lot of tokens. I thought it was like a smaller percent. I thought it was like a percentage of the 30%. It says a total of 10% of the token supply. So that must mean the total token supply, if I'm understanding that correctly. And that means, yeah, each of the 10 tiers gets 1% of the total token supply. That's, I don't remember how many tokens there are. I think there's like a lot of tokens. I don't know if it's like 1 trillion or something, but there's a ton. So I feel like it's going to be a lot of tokens. I don't know how many wallets are going to qualify for each one of these, but could have a lot of tokens to play around with. It's about building a community-first approach. Yeah, this is kind of confusing. It says a snapshot of your wax wallet will be taken on January 31st. The snapshot will be used to distribute the first 10% of the community airdrop. So the way Max read it was that's 10% of 30%, because 30% is the community airdrop, so that would be 3%. But on this graphic, it says a total of 10% of the Woof token supply will be distributed on WaxP holders. So that makes me think it's 10% of the total supply, not 3%. But yeah, I don't know. That's a little unclear based on the way it's worded. I understood it as 10% total when I first read it, but I guess I could understand either way. Wonder if anybody's, let me check their Discord and see if anybody's asked that. I'm sure somebody's had to have had that question. Let's go to the Wuffi Discord. 10% total. Yesterday, 10% of 30%. And then the admin in the server said, I'd say 10% of total to Wax users, 10% to Solana, and 10% to question mark. But I'm not 100% sure. Well, that still doesn't really answer the question. Sounds like other people are also confused about that distribution. But yeah, unclear. But the graphic makes me think it's 10% total and not just. Yeah, the Discord is definitely a lot of spamming. How many members are in there now? There's 900 people online for early adopter. I can't even like scroll through how many members there are. Oh, I guess there's 6,000 members. I would guess a lot of those people are like multi-accounting though, and potentially botting. Which I don't really know why, especially because as far as I know, you don't get anything for being in the Discord. So I don't know like why you would, I guess for giveaways, if they start doing like Wuffi, click this post and you get free Wuffi, then that will be multi-accounted to the Yazoo. That used to be a problem back when like, I don't know, like the our planet hype days. Like if you ever tried to give anything away in your Discord, there'd be like a ton of people botting it for like the tip bot and the claim link. Somebody built a bot that would claim any claim link in your Discord immediately, so you couldn't do any of the free claim links. And then there'd be like a bunch of people clicking to claim percentages of your tip bot, even though they were clearly like not people that were ever in the server, and they all did it immediately. So My guess is that is exactly what's going to happen if they start giving stuff away in the Wuffi Discord. But only time will tell. We were supposed to have Novo Pangea on today, but they got busy, so we're going to reschedule with Novo Pangea. I think they just released a PvP situation, which is kind of cool that they're still trucking along. Let's see if I can find Novo Pangea Medium. Tuesday, January 30th, will unveil a much anticipated PvP game, Novo War. That was yesterday. So as of yesterday, the game is out. I wonder if I can find footage of it. I think I saw Franklin was playing it yesterday, potentially. No, thank you. Franklin the 13th. Why the fuck is TurboTax streaming right now? Hell yeah, 300 people waiting to watch a TurboTax stream. Franklin the 13th, is that his name? Franklin the... Why can I not find my own Franklin? Oh my gosh, I'm following too many people now. Shouldn't it just pop up when I type Franklin, like if I'm following him? Well, this is riveting content, me trying to find Franklin's channel. There we go, Franklin Live. I don't know if he switched his name. Videos. And I do not see it. I swear I saw a clip of someone playing it. Novo Pangea War. Oh, here we go. Well, that's somebody like reviewing the sale. I want to see that gameplay footage. Five months ago? That's not it. Pack breaks and Nova War launch party. All right, let's see if we can find some gameplay footage. That's the regular game. Pack breaks. Did they play it at some point? After this, I'll go to their Discord and see if I can find some footage. I saw it. I don't know where I saw the clip, but it actually looked pretty sick. Like it looks like almost like a Final Fantasy style game where you're like, yeah, I do not see gameplay footage. I guess you need these new packs they launched. In those packs are pieces you can use to play in the game. Let me go to their Discord really quick. Someone somewhere has to have posted a clip of this because I saw it. I don't know where I saw it, but... Well... I don't know. If anybody knows where that video I saw is, let me know. But otherwise, I'll have to wait until they come on to see it. I'm trying to think of like where could I possibly have seen this video that wasn't on Twitch. But I don't know. I'm gonna go through their general chat and see if anybody posts a video. I feel like they should definitely post like a gameplay trailer so people can see what it looks like on their YouTube. Okay, here we go. I found at least a picture. This is what Nova War looks like. Look at that. And it looks pretty dope. Like an actual playable game. They've come a long way, like from being a clicker to eventually turning it into a PvP game, which I feel like they a long time ago said they were going to do. So seeing like teams that actually follow through and keep building is nice. Because there's a lot of teams that did not do that and never put out the game they said they were going to. And I feel like Nova Pangea's been like slow and steady. It definitely hasn't been a fast process, but they're still out there. They're still building. Yeah, we'll have them on stream another day and we'll check it out. I do think it looks pretty cool though. I also kind of like this style of game where it's like a turn-based fighting game, strategy fighting game, RPG. Is that what would you call Final Fantasy? What style of game is that? Final Fantasy. Is it just an RPG? Role-playing video game. Okay, it is just an RPG. Yeah, I haven't actually read about this, but I'll wait to go over this when we have them on because I'm sure I'll be able to answer any questions we have. Also, Max is kind of our local Nova Pangaea expert, so Max will probably be the one playing. Oh, you can buy the packs with Novo token as well. So if you've been grinding that token out, you can buy it with the Novo token, which is pretty cool. So they have a more expensive pack. There's a $70 pack, which is a little out of my budget for playing the game, but they've got a $5 pack. That seems like it's within my realm of being able to afford it. I'm pretty excited to see what happens with Wuffi. I'm definitely, I don't know. I don't think it's going to like save the chain by any means, but it is a fun thing to kind of just get for free for already having wax. You can see I have a couple wallets loaded up. I've got my Lewis wallet, 16,000 wax. I just realized last night that I probably could take that 6,000 wax and put another wallet and then it'd have a tier 6. But I staked it last night, so now it'd take too long to unstake. Let's see, I think I put some in Lewis Collect as well. This one's got 10,000. It's another tier 10. The Polish dog, I loaded up 11,000 wax in that wallet. Then I think my web wallet has it too, cb.b2.wham. Got 11,000 in that wallet. Neon Fanatics, loaded up, got 10,000. So I think I have 6 wallets with 10,000. So I'm about to get some Wuffi. Woof, woof. I'm excited about that. And then I hope we also get something to give away to our community. So I feel like that will be a cool perk of being a partner, PAW partner. I still know like Wombat has actual utility as far as like Wombat works within the dungeon and with their own ecosystem. And then they also have like buyback fees from Atomic Hub. They take the tokenomics fee and then they buy back and burn Wombat with it. So there's like built-in mechanics for Wombat to have value that like Wuffi does not have that I know of. So I would guess it's not going to be as valuable as Wombat because Wombat actually has like solid tokenomics and they aren't just giving away 1 trillion tokens for nothing. But I don't know. It would be very cool if it was worth a ton. I'm cautiously optimistic. That's true. I feel like it's more likely the partner projects are just going to give it away for free than the partner projects are going to like accept it for stuff, but maybe. So I don't see like how it benefits like other projects if other projects were like, oh, I'm just going to start accepting this token as payment in my game instead of my own token. Like, I don't see how that helps the partner projects more than just accepting their own token. What's going on, Buzz King? Welcome. Just chilling on this beautiful Wax Wednesday. It's pretty nice out here in Los Angeles. Look at that, sunny skies, palm trees. Yep, Wuffi snapshot in 3 hours. We got it counting down here. 2 hours and 59 minutes. Hope you have your wax ready. It's windy and raining. That's weird. San Francisco's got like a microclimate, as they call it. And it'll be like sunny all around, but then in the Bay, it's like kind of shitty. I learned that the first time like my band went on tour. We drove from Bellingham, Washington down to Los Angeles, and it was like the middle of August, and it was like 90 to 100 degrees everywhere. And then when we got to San Francisco, it was like 60 degrees and like much colder than ever. I was like, what the hell? Like every city surrounding the city is like in the middle of a heat wave. And then San Francisco is like pretty chilly. I think we actually might not have gone all the way to LA. That was my first tour with Cutlass Supreme, the heavy metal band I played bass in. We didn't play in San Francisco. We played in Oakland. And that was pretty fun. Oakland is a pretty grimy town. Raining in Seattle, that sounds like Seattle. I haven't been back to Washington in quite some time because usually I go back every year for Christmas in December, but this year we went to New York, so it's been quite some time since I've been back to Seattle, but shout out to my Seattleites, Washingtonians. What's going on, DNA? Welcome. I'm glad you took a break from your crafting and Elementara or whatever it's called to come hang out with us. Which is the Our Planet 2.0 on Solana. What's going on, the Bancasa? Welcome to our stream. Isn't Bonk like a token? But I think I'm thinking of Donk. I'm just chilling here on this beautiful Wax Wednesday. I was watching a Counter-Strike tournament all morning. I've recently gotten into the competitive Counter-Strike watching esports scene. I do fantasy Counter-Strike, which I feel like has got to be like one of the top nerdy things in my entire life. Because I feel like playing fantasy football for NFL is like already the least cool way to be into sports. Like, it's like, yeah, I just care about the stats and like, I don't root for a specific team. I root for like specific players I draft to get points. And like, it's like turning something that feel like liking sports is like kind of a mainstream thing. Like I feel like I've always been into weird art stuff. So I was like, oh, I'm kind of entering the mainstream, but I like it in the nerdiest way possible. But I transitioned from that into fantasy Counter-Strike, which is video games are already pretty not cool. And now I'm playing fantasy esports video games, which is just like nerd meters up here. It's about to fucking shoot out of the nerdometer. But I don't know. I really enjoy it. And esports is pretty dope. Like, I don't know, I went a long time without getting into it. I was like, why would you want to watch people play video games? But people are real good, and especially for Counter-Strike, because it's one of the longest running esports. Like, I say Counter-Strike along with like Dota, Defense of the Arts. What is the fuck is Dota for? Defense of the Ancients. Okay, I got there. Like Dota or League of Legends, I feel like are kind of like that, and Counter-Strike are kind of like the OGs of esports. So I don't watch League of Legends or Dota, but the production value for Counter-Strike is really good. They have like broadcasters who do play-by-play broadcasting, and they break down like all the stats. They do replays of like the important plays, and they'll like show you the players' faces when they get shot, like with their screen, so you can see the player reactions. And like, I don't know, it's pretty friggin' sick. And I'm like a pretty casual. Is StarCraft as big as League of Legends and stuff? I feel like StarCraft is not as big as it used to be, but I don't know. I'm sure StarCraft is still big. And I guess, yeah, StarCraft was a pretty big esport, as far as like that was one of the first use cases of Bitcoin, was people would win Bitcoin for StarCraft tournaments back in like 2012. But I don't remember it being like, I don't know, because that's before like Twitch and stuff, right? Like, how would you even watch StarCraft back in the day? Did they have like streams for it? Because I feel like streaming didn't really even become a thing until Twitch. I'm sure they had some sort of third-party thing besides Twitch or YouTube that they were streaming on back in the day. You know, when I think of like the giants of esports, I think of League of Legends, and I think of Counter-Strike. But I guess good call on a friggin' StarCraft. StarCraft was pretty big too. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I can look. Like, I'm sure we can find a StarCraft tournament. I don't know if the production value, because even Overwatch, Overwatch is like the first esports I started watching with Max. He's into that. Their production value is way worse than Counter-Strike. And I feel like because Counter-Strike's been so big for so long that they have like the best production value. I'd guess League of Legends also has, let's see, StarCraft World Final. 5 years ago. Let's see, 2 months ago. Here we go. Do they play teams?
Is Zero.
The Blue Terran from Team Envy, he is Maru.
Third command center super early. Yeah, gonna
This
run
looks
into
like
Hellbats.
pretty
They're gonna
good
get
production
annihilated.
value.
You need to get
Under his belt.
Bailing drops going. Not.
Maru taps out.
Yeah,
That's what I want to see, though. I want to see like the
Cyril
stadium.
is so well prepared at every turn, and this is why you cannot give this Finnish freak an advantage. He will use it so darned well.
Why don't they have like the full video? That's just like a clip.
Welcome back to the absolute most professional StarCraft 2. Allow me to introduce the first grand final.
And why? What the hell is that? Like, I don't want some guy narrating over it. I want to see like the actual broadcast of it. I can find the 2018 final.
In our
I feel
game, we
like
do have the
production value has to have gotten better since 2018. I don't know if you look at like the Blast TV World Final, like their shit's pretty pretty huge.
Smoke weed.
And Rio
Spoilers if you haven't seen it.
angle, but
But where's like the stadium? Like they got pretty like when they intro the players and stuff.
Where all others have fallen.
Like this is pretty high budget production value.
Vitality remains standing. Their every move throughout this
Like this is good in the stadium.
The adaptive and accomplished captain.
And it's
I don't know. Production value for this stuff is really, really high. And I was really impressed with it. Like even as a casual fan, it's fun to watch. I haven't seen BDAO in a while. I was checking. I like went on his Twitch to see if he's been doing stuff, and honestly left that Discord a while ago because there's just too much going on in there. Too much weird posting of like semi-pornographic anime stuff. I was just like, yeah, I'm not into this. But hope BD's doing good. I always liked BD, but I don't know if he's still streaming. Crypto Enjoyer sucks. Crypto Enjoyer tried the multi-account our fucking server back in the day when we had marble races. He was cheating in them, and then he was like, he went on a huge rant about how it was unfair to people in different time zones that we started doing marble races on Twitch instead of through just posting in our Discord. And then I found out he had like 10 accounts that he's posting in our Discord, and he was like the only one complaining about it. He's basically making a huge fuss because I made it harder for him to multi-account our giveaways and steal from our community. So fuck Crypto Enjoyer. Fuck that guy. He's the worst. And he brags about how he's so good at multi-accounting and botting and stuff too. Like, it's a literal leech. Horrible for every community he's a part of. But yeah, shout out to his family. Artosis and Tasteless were two known BW casters for the US scene. What is BW? Brood War. StarCraft. That's like a StarCraft expansion. What's going on, Rax? You're getting in the Wuffi mood. We got 2 hours and 48 minutes until that snapshot. So, hope you're ready. Still unclear to me how much they're airdropping. I think it's 10%, but it also makes it sound like it says 10% of 30%, so it's like, oh, is that 3%? But here it says 10% of the WUF token supply, so that makes me think total. Here's a picture of the new Novo Pangea PvP mode that just dropped. I understand, like, it's just written confusingly. Because right here, if you read it, it says a snapshot of your wax wallet will be taken January 31st. The snapshot will be used to distribute the first 10% of the community airdrop. So is that 10% of the 30% community airdrop? Or is that 10% of the total supply? But I think it's just written confusingly. And I think it's 10% of the total supply, not 10% of 30%. That's my guess, but also, you know, I'm not an expert, nor am I on the team. And people are asking in their Discord as well. And like the admins are trying to answer, but those people are also not the people that decide what that is. So we don't have a clear answer on it based on my very little research I did by just quickly searching in Discord. I think 10% of 30% would actually make more sense. So I think a slow distribution is a lot better than dumping, because they're putting 5% up in the liquidity pools. So if they're dropping 10% of the total supply, they're dropping double what's going to be provided liquidity. So I think, like, as far as not having your token value tank, you don't want double of it in people's wallets than you have in a liquidity pool, or people can just absolutely sell the shit out of it. But I don't know. I also have to assume there's going to be a lot of people that get this that have no idea they got it. There's a lot of people. There's a lot of people that hold 1,000+ wax that don't know that this is happening. I think there's a lot of people that hold a lot of wax that don't even like interact with the chain at all. Like, I guess there's a ton of people that are on like, you know, Binance or like crypto.com, and that's all just going to go to like I wouldn't random king, but you can if you want. If you set up a liquidity pool for Wuffi Wax, you are becoming somebody else's exit liquidity. There's a huge amount of people that are planning on just selling this the second it drops. So if you're putting up a wax counterpart, you're going to lose a lot of that wax. If you want more Wuffi, that's not a bad idea, but I personally do not want to be the person providing exit liquidity for other people. I feel like the claim would make more sense because then you don't have a bunch of people that are like, have no idea this is happening, taking a large percentage. But also, I don't know, it probably looks better to have it spread out as far as like, you know, you can say how many wallets are holding Wuffi, and it's going to look like there's a shit ton of token holders because there's a ton of wallets on Wax. So I feel like those numbers look good for their, just like Wax with their transaction numbers, even though they're all botters. It's like they like having those high numbers. So if you look at it's like to be announced holders, I think they're going to really brag about the number of holders. And since they're airdropping it to everybody holding 1,000 Wax, I think that's going to be a very large number. But yeah, it would be better for the people getting it if they got more of it, but I don't know. We'll see. Looks like the heroic big match for Counter-Strike just made it to the 3rd round. I was watching that before the stream started. Yeah, I'm excited to see how this all goes. Again, I have pretty low expectations, so I'm not expecting this to like moon or make anybody rich or even necessarily drive traffic to the chain. But best case scenario, all of those things could happen, and that would be cool. It's definitely not bad if a bunch of people become interested in Wax and like learn about the Wax ecosystem because of this. I just don't know like realistically how likely that's going to happen. And I do think people are guessing that there's like 30% of the token and like 10% will go to Wax, then 10% will go to Solana. So they'll maybe give it to Solana communities and distribute it to people through there. And then hopefully that brings them over here. But time will tell how much that works. Solana airdrops are ridiculous. You do nothing, claim once to get $100. I've heard they do a lot of meme and shitcoin airdrops over on Solana. I'm still pretty not in the Solana ecosystem. Solana hasn't still had like a project that really makes me want to go over there. At this point, I'm like, I don't really care what chain something's on, but I'm interested in like legitimate games and things that I want to participate in. And not a lot of that going on most chains, to be honest. I feel like Wax, I don't even really do that much on Wax anymore. I know Solana's been around for a while. I just don't know. Like, I played like some sort of like battleship game on Solana that was kind of fun, but yeah, there's very few like Web3 games that are actually worth playing, in my opinion. Sadly, as someone who's been following Web3 gaming now for like 3 years and trying to play all of them, it's just like, yeah, there's not really a lot out there that's any good. I've been playing a lot of Power World. I play the finals, play Overwatch. Even the freaking mobile Blizzard game kicks the shit out of like every Web3 game. I've been playing a lot of Warcraft Rumble. That game's really fun on my phone. But yeah, I'm getting more into traditional gaming than Web3 gaming at this point. And I think, yeah, there's a huge gap in between what actual gamers want and what Web3 people want. So I think there needs to be some closing of that gap. Like, normal gamers are not really interested in gains. Like, they're not interested in ROI. Most people that play games are interested in having fun. Like, they're willing to spend money and make nothing back. So it's a very different audience and very different wants. And I feel like Web3 is still stuck on like trying to exclusively attract speculative investors. And that is not what gamers want. And I'm also like really starting to get more on that side as well, even as a Web3 person. It's just like, I'm sick of shit that's only trying to be for like speculative investors. I think it's okay for some parts of Web3. Like, that's literally what a meme token is. So like, if you're doing meme token shit, then it's like, yeah, speculative value is all you have, but I don't think that should necessarily be mixed in with gaming. Like, gaming should have a quality product that's fun to play. Games got to be fun and have replay value, period, or it's never going to work. Otherwise, it's just a Ponzi, which is almost everything we've seen thus far is people buying in based on speculative value, hoping more people buy in to make the value of their shit go up. But very few people, it's like, how many Web3 games did you play if you couldn't sell the assets? Like, if it's just exclusively, I log in to do this for fun for the progression, the answer is like almost none of them, which I think that needs to be a pre-existing thing on top of, if you ever want to long-term have value of your NFT game stuff, that has to be the condition, because you do need the onboard players forever, and whoever is the newest onboard player is not going to earn anything just based on like people that have been there longer are trying to get the new people to buy their shit. So the only way that's going to happen is if the game is fun enough that people would spend money on it if they can make no money in return. And I don't think we're there yet. There's a few games I've gotten close, but yeah. I feel like Big Time does okay, but even Big Time, like, a lot of Big Time is now because their token's worth a lot. So like, the game really exploded in popularity because people are trying to go farm the token. And I don't know. I got burned out on it from just playing it for fun. But I do hope that Big Time updates more, because Big Time started out like, I don't know. It's kind of fun, but it's just really repetitive. And there's not enough in the game. But I do feel like eventually it could be a great game if they just keep developing it. There's other games like Sea of Thieves is one of my favorite games of like the last 5 or 10 years. And Sea of Thieves started out as like a very boring, grindy game with almost nothing in it. And then the developers just kept developing new content for it for like 3 or 4 years straight until it became a huge world full of stuff to do that you could spend hours and hours and hours in. So like, as long as the bare bones are there and they keep up at it, I do think one day it could be something that does consume my time. And I also agree with the reset thing. I keep asking, like, I have some friends that are really into it, and I was hitting them up like, hey, like, has the game actually launched yet, or are we still in beta? Because I'm tired of like getting my character up to level 20 or 30 and then having that shit just get reset. So I'll probably play Big Time again when that stops, but I've had to play through the tutorial like 5 times. And it takes like an hour to get through the tutorial, and then it takes a lot of grinding time to get back up to level 20. You like lose all your gear and all the spec and all that stuff. And I'm just like, yeah, that's not the most fun thing in the world. But I'll probably play it again when they do the official launch. But it's been in beta for like 2 years or something now. It's like never going to get out of beta. That's not true. It'll get out of beta eventually, but that's what I'm waiting for. Yeah, re-leveling the clocks also kind of sucks. But I don't know. It's still one of the better Web3 games, which is sort of my point, that like one of the best Web3 games that's actually playable is still not that great of a game. And I feel like if there's no crypto attached to it, people wouldn't play it. Like, it's not a better game than Guild Wars. Guild Wars, you do like a one-time buy of like $20, and then you forever can play it, and it's a way better game. Or like the Star Wars MMORPG. I feel like World of Warcraft's the gold standard, but yeah, we'll see. I'm still hopeful about the future of Web3 gaming. I think we're still just like, unfortunately, I think we're still like a year or two out from there being like really legitimate, fun Web3 games. Let's see our clock. 2 hours and 30 minutes until the first community snapshot. Also, this makes me think there's going to be more than one. The first community snapshot, does that mean there's going to be a second community snapshot? If there was just one community snapshot, I think it'd be called the community snapshot of the first. So my guess is they're doing more airdrops. This is just the first airdrop. But the question remains, like, is the second airdrop going to be on Solana? Will it be on Wax? Will it be to holders of partner NFTs? Will it be to anyone on the chain? Like, we don't know how it's going to work. I think they consider everybody on Wax part of the Wax community, the broader Wax community. There are a lot of people hopping on board as far as like the communities and projects and stuff. Got Wombat on there. Got Betsify Me, which is Nefty. The 40 ounces. That's Super Dud. He makes like pins and stuff. His stuff's cool. Captain Degen is a streamer for like the pirate stuff. This is Xander, who does like, I know he's big into Alien Worlds for a while, but he does like Wax content. Wax Apes, Waxy, NFtopia, which is also part of Consumer Break. But I think Doja Town is MJ Joja, who does like marbles and stuff. They've got a lot of games involved. Wax on Edge, our favorite aggregator of dexes on Wax. But it is kind of bringing together a bunch of communities as far as the partners goes. The legitimacy of some of these are questionable, but it is more than just like exclusively random people on Wax. But yeah, I think they do consider the community, the Wax community, as in anybody who holds Wax as part of the community, which I would argue is not true at all. So there's like, there's people who have Wax on like Binance and all those exchanges that probably have no fucking idea any of the stuff on Wax exists. There's probably people who hold Wax that don't know there's NFTs on Wax. They're just like, oh, it's like, there's people that just trade tokens because of the charts and they have no idea what's going on in the network. I think that's fine too, but to include those people as part of the Wax community, I think is like a little reaching. But I guess technically those people don't get the airdrops because if you're in a CEX, like the CEX has one account with all the Wax in it for everybody in the CEX. So technically those people are not getting airdrops. And I guess, yeah, people who have their own custodial wallets who do understand how Wax works are getting the airdrop. So that's a little more fair. This is also how I view it. Like, I don't really view this as an investment or as if the token's going to be valuable, but I think it's pretty cool that they're just giving away a bunch of free tokens to a bunch of different communities on Wax. And also, like, if say that the token does onboard people from Solana and then they give it to, say, us to give out on stream, the people on Solana trying to hunt that token will come to our stream to try to get the token. So, like, if the token does become valuable and they give it to a bunch of communities and games on Wax, that's going to drive traffic from users trying to get the token to our communities and games. So, like, I don't know. It's kind of, at that point, beneficial to the community and the people running projects and stuff. Whether or not that actually happens, which I'm still kind of skeptical, is to be seen. But best case scenario, it could actually be good, like for us and the other people that are involved with it. But I still think there's that nobody comes over from it and it's worthless. But time will tell.
That's always a possibility. I don't know. I'm a fan of like meme token bullshit. I play with meme tokens on other blockchains too, so I'm kind of excited to see like Wax like leaning into the meme thing. I don't ever think it's like investing when I buy meme tokens, but it is fun. And I like having millions of tokens to like throw around. Like, and then sometimes you get lucky and you hit a pretty good meme. You catch the vibe, you know? Like those fucking mochi tokens I have, those are up like 4x since I bought them. I have like 30 million of them, and now it's worth like $1,000, which is like actual money. That's like investment money. So probably sell some of those. But I don't know. I'm excited. It's snapshot day. I think it happens at 4 p.m. our time, right? So it's like
it's counting down up here. 2 hours and 30 minutes.
Yeah, I was gonna say you got like 2.5 hours to go. Get your
still unclear to me how much
order.
They're dropping. This thing makes it sound like it's 10% of the total supply, not 10% of 30%.
It does.
It says right here, a total of 10% of the Woof token supply will be distributed among WaxP holders, and there will be 10 tiers, each tier receiving 1%. So that makes it sound like 1% of the total supply is going to be given to each tier. But
it does kind of sound like that, yeah.
The other one is the one where you're saying where it's like here, the first 10% of the community airdrop. I think this is just written poorly, but
yeah,
it could go either way.
So maybe it is 10. If it's 10% of the supply getting airdropped, we're about to get like a fuck ton of tokens. Or I guess we're about to get a snapshot that will entitle us to eventually someday get a bunch of tokens.
Also split between all of the wallets that qualify. We don't know how many wallets have 10,000 wax, so
that's true. And what was the max supply? Is like 100 trillion or something, right?
It might just be 1 trillion. I don't know. Somebody posted it earlier. 5 trillion. No, 10 trillion.
10 trillion.
Wait,
okay. So
no, maybe it's 100 trillion. Yeah, I think I'm. He said 5% of the initial supply is 5 trillion, so it'd be 100 trillion.
This is what I thought initially from reading the article itself, Wapaka, but I think reading the infographic, it definitely reads differently. The infographic very clearly says it's 10% of the total supply, 1% each for each each tier. But if you read the actual article later on, it's like, oh yeah, there's 10% gets airdropped, or like 30% or whatever gets airdropped or whatever it is. And this is gonna be the 10% of that 30% or some weird shit. So I don't know. This sounds like it's gonna drop 10% of the total supply. So 10 trillion tokens. So it would be 1 trillion tokens per category there. I don't know. I guess we'll have to see what actually happens. And the kind of irritating part of that is that even 2.5 hours from now, when the snapshot happens, it's not like the snapshot is also the minting event. At least that's not how I understand it. I think the snapshot is just for a later day to be airdropped. I don't think the airdrop happens today. I would love it if it did, but I don't know.
I think they call it the airdrop. That's not the snapshot if it's happening today.
But yeah, I think it's just a poorly written, like you said, I think it's just poorly written in the article where it feels a little confusing. And in the article,
very clearly says multiple times the first community snapshot, meaning there will be more
exactly.
than one.
That's why I'm always like, okay, this is the first, and in the first one, they're giving 10% of the allocation to community airdrops, not the full allocation. But
I think the second snapshot is going to be on Solana, is my guess.
I think so too.
But
I like the idea too of having like a cross-chain token like that on Solana and Wax. That's going to be a kind of first for us here trading on like Alcor and stuff, being able to swap assets that are trading on Solana.
Yeah, we'll see if anybody actually purchases it over. But I feel like if anything, it might get more traction over there, and you can buy it here and arbitrage it over there. I feel like
that is a pretty like.
I feel like that's more likely to happen than it mooning on Wax and people being able to buy it on Solana for cheaper. But
that's what I'm thinking too.
I think
but even then,
a ton of people are going to dump it on Wax.
I feel like that's still a good move when it's like it brings people from Solana to Wax for that arbitrage chase.
But we'll see. Time will tell if this does anything at all, or it's just another token that goes to 0 on Wax.
Ooh,
That's
I
what
would
most tokens on
definitely.
Wax do.
I would also buy a Woof wallet, although I have so many fucking wallets already.
Yeah, I don't need more
But
wallets personally.
I would like that still, though. Woof. I don't know, just for shits.
Also-
That would be a nice. Oh yeah, this is.
Pulled up a picture of the new.
Oh, this is updated. The last picture I saw was funny. It was like a similar setup, but like they haven't had the character models in yet. So like it was just like stand-in models that looked like they were from like a cartoon video game, like SpongeBob or something. It was really funny.
This
There's
is
like
live though. This went live yesterday, so you can now play this.
Oh snap! We're gonna try this tomorrow, right?
I don't know when he's coming back on. He said he's gonna message me after work to reschedule. So to be announced. I think he said he could do it on a weekday, but we'd have to do it. He said 3 to 5 hours later. So like
5 hours earlier.
5 p.m. our time.
Oh, okay.
Which is not when we normally stream, but I mean, can always.
That's not like outside of the realm of possible for me as far as scheduling goes.
I just gotta wait for him. He said he'd hit me up later today, but yeah, it looks pretty cool. It kind of looks like Final Fantasy, like turn-based RPG.
I wonder if can you use your creatures that you've been sending out on like creature missions?
I think they're selling new packs for the assets for this.
Oh, I wonder if those packs are available for like creator credits or something with like stuff.
They're available for the Novo token.
Okay, that's cool too. I have a decent amount of that.
I pulled it up. Our MVP beta release players will only be able to access Nova War through the Nova Pangea economy game. However, Nova War is built completely off the chain to provide our players a better experience. Players will be able to import, export their hero NFTs, weapon NFTs, Obsidian, and Novo between the Nova War and economy game. After a successful beta and feedback from our community, we'll expand to Nova War to capture the hearts of traditional Web 2 gamers, leveraging common SSO technology like Google login, Facebook login, and more. But they have packs that include heroes and weapons, so I'm assuming this is what you need to play. Okay, so this is the expensive pack, and this one costs 13,000 Novo, which I think is like more than most people probably have. But they also have
13,000 is a lot.
They also have a 3,800 Novo pack and a.
To be fair, 13,000 Nova you could buy for about 1,000 wax. So it's like $60.
Yeah, it's supposed to be 69 in the Novo shop, but this one's a $19 pack, which seems a little more reasonable. This one you can get for 3,800 Novo.
3,800, huh? Let's see if I can source that on Wax on Edge. 3,800. That's 315 wax. Not too bad.
That's not that bad.
It's about $17. $17.50
right now. $5 packs as well, but these don't seem to be sold for Novo.
That's actually kind of cool. But it sounds like the game, if you want to play it, is going to be accessible from the Web 2 side for free to kind of expand it. So that's a cool move.
Didn't say it was going to be free.
Oh, okay. Well, from the Web 2 side at least. Which
you might still have to buy the assets to play it. You're just buying them through, Facebook or Google or whatever. But
yeah.
We'll also wait until we have them on, because I'm sure they will have more information about how that works than us speculating about it.
Yeah, that's true.
See how this Counter-Strike tournament's going.
I see the section for it in game.
This Counter-Strike tournament's going crazy. Big versus heroic. One map each. Now they're tied 6-6 on the final map. Looks like it's a real close game. You want to do DeFi stuff?
Yeah, let's.
I've been kind of ranting about Wuffi for like an hour now. Don't know how much more people want to listen to it.
All right. Let's see how the markets are looking today. Today was the FOMC meeting. No change to the rates, which is kind of expected. Let me set my chart up. All right. Oh, and then here. Bam. All right, let's take a look at what the market's doing. Let me check if I am sharing. I am, of course. And then
Random King says, keep talking about Wuffi. I'm listening with my wolf ears to get a Great Wolf Lodge. From Great Wolf Lodge. Where's the Great Wolf Lodge? Is that the Wuffi headquarters?
Yeah. All right, let's see what we got here. So I'm looking at the Bitcoin chart. This is the daily chart for Bitcoin. You can see this week we kind of had a little bit of a bounce. We had been oversold like we were looking at last week. Bitcoin was starting to look bearish, but also was feeling oversold. So we did get this week. Here's the retrace in the SRSI. So we pushed back up, but clearly are being kind of rejected and are turning down right at this at the like red line here, the strength band for my indicator, which generally would be where we're looking for resistance if we're closing below or support if we're closing above. So this is starting to form a very much like a rejection for Bitcoin. It looks like the coming week could then see us retest the lower levels here and potentially push further down, as we are still kind of bearish. If we go a little further out to the weekly, we can see there's plenty of room for us to kind of push lower while still staying in this kind of bullish breakout that we've been in all year. So we definitely have room for Bitcoin to close back down. The next level I think is around 34,000 if we do kind of start to find the lower lows. So again, this week watching Bitcoin probably sell off a little bit, cooling off this retrace that the SRSI has taken, and then fighting kind of to retest the previous support, which is going to be obviously right here where we bounced last time. And then if we're not able to hold that support, which we'll probably have some time, but I feel like it'll take a few days at least to get here. But once we're here, I'm expecting it to kind of slow down on the sell-off, and then basically make its decision here on what's going to happen. Are we going to see a lower low? Are we going to retest a lower level around 32, 34, probably like around here where we found our resistance previously? See how much easily we pushed up until we hit this kind of wall. And then it was a grind from there. So I would consider that to be kind of the next level, especially looking at the daily chart like this. And I bet if we go back, we'll see like this level having a similar kind of like, yeah, here it was support. You see, last time we had a selling off, it fell to that same level, this level there, which we're looking at here. See, bouncing there. So likely to retest there if we lose our support on the daily. But first, that first testing level of support again is going to be around like 38,000 for Bitcoin, like 40 to 38. So I think we're on our way back down there for the week. Looking at Ethereum to kind of get a sense of the rest of the alt market. Also, last week bearish close, looks like we're starting to move down. And then, taking that big sell-off and kind of like cooling off the SRSI as well. So you see the SRSI down here was also very oversold. Here we can go full screen on this for a second and take a look at it. Down here, you can see that little blue line flatlining at the 0. So we were very oversold on that, needed to kind of cool off. And then we did actually do that over the last few days. Not quite as much as the Bitcoin is much cleaner that it's like, yeah, all the way cooled off right to the line and getting rejected. Bitcoin is moving really, like making a pretty clear bear case here at the moment here for the week. So Bitcoin looking like it's going to continue moving down. Ethereum making a similar kind of like, attempt at a retest and not even making it all the way to the support at this point before selling off, but also not pushing quite as high on the SRSI. So, leaving more room here opens us up for a little bit more volatility, basically. meaning yeah, we might follow Bitcoin as Bitcoin kind of does this, more predictable trend down. Ethereum might, chop around and follow a little more loosely. Let's take a look at what Wax looks like at the same time here. Wax last week, we were looking, and let's give us our lines here. Last week we were looking, we were right here, holding the line strong, hoping for a support to kind of like stay for us here for Wax, and then potentially bounce us back to the upper level of our range again, so that we would continue staying in this kind of like range between here. Last week we also added a lower support line, which I'm going to change the color of, because I think orange and red is what we've been using for this range. So let's do like purple for us. Just, yeah, it's kind of hard to see. Let's do like a more light purple. Let's see. Yeah, whatever. It's not that hard to see. Okay, I like the purple. I'm coming around. But yeah, so it looks like Wax did get kind of like a sell-off here. Last week we got a little bit of a drop. It looks like we almost made it to our kind of lowest end of our range here, keeping in mind that this two red lines were basically where we were supplying liquidity. So, right now I've taken all my liquidity into just my wallet waiting for the snapshot for Wuffi. But, I was still farming the same range. And so what we're seeing this week now is, again, it's going to test probably again the lower end of the range, hopefully find support. But if we lose it, we do already have our next level down here. And so what I would do, probably, because like I said, I've already unwound my liquidity pools for my wallet that I'm expecting airdrops in, that I usually liquidity farm with. When I reopen those pools, I might consider not making this the bottom of my range, but maybe expanding the bottom of my range, and then contracting the top a little bit, maybe taking the top as like the peak that we made it to here, and setting the 7.5 cents to be the top of my range, while expanding the bottom of the range from 5 cents down to 4.2 or so, to kind of capture a little bit more, remaining similarly tight as far as my range of liquidity, but a little bit more of a 50-50 split, because 50-50 split feels a little bit more accurate to the sentiment here, because we're not basically we're retesting our last line of defense within our range. And so if that fails, I don't want to just fall out of range. So it's not a bad time to reassess a new range, because we're already farming an airdrop and messing with our ranges anyway, removing and reforming that liquidity. Either way, looking at this, we're definitely still seeing a bearish move. Let's go a little further out again to the weekly. Weekly is starting to become oversold. So and you can see we're actually flipping for the first time in like the history of the weekly chart. Let's hide some of these lines. We're starting to flip the band, which actually takes quite a bit of data before it can actually start drawing this kind of average, because it's based on moving averages that need to average over many candles. So we're not going to see it immediately start when the chart starts, but you can see we are kind of forming this this base in support. Obviously that support level down here, that base is crazy like low, around 1.5 cents. But right now we're actually closer to like 2.6 cents or something for the very low range of this. But turning bullish, oversold. This on the weekly chart, Wax is making a better case for like finding support and bouncing, especially if we're looking for basically what we're looking for here now is going to be a higher low, as Wax kind of like hopefully if we do sell off and like do drop to like 4.5 cents or whatever, which if we zoom in again and take a look at our range, which would be around here. If we do make it here and kind of like hover around here, or even like pull all the way to the bottom of the range, but then like recover a little bit and start like grinding around here, as long as the bottom like of the base of this fall of the sell-off here starts to find a support higher than these previous bottoms, especially when we zooming out here, you can see here bottom, and then we have a lower low and still a lower low, and now we're starting to find lower low and lower highs all the way down here, as we fall, like little peaks. These are all falling until and then the lows also lower low. Here's the first low, next low, next low, next low here before we dump again, next low, so always lower. Here we finally got a little bit, you want to look for a higher high basically, and this is kind of a double top, and I would say not even a higher high, especially if we factor in the wick here. See, that wick actually went a little bit beyond there. Line it up there, you can see there's a little gap between this guy here, so still not a higher high, so still a lower high, and then following that up again with another similar low, lower high, lower low, finally a higher high in the weekly chart here. So this being like the previous high, I would say we did finally push a higher high on the weekly chart. Now what we basically need is a higher low, and then a push to then confirm we're going to a new higher high. So right now we're starting to get the first impression of a shift in the trend from bear to bull on the weekly chart specifically, and all of that is pretty just drawn out by the indicator flipping right around here, where it is starting to make its higher high. So it's yep, this is becoming green. We need to basically make a higher low and keep moving up to stay green. And so if we did start making a lower low, our indicator will start flipping as well, and telling us the trend isn't in fact reversing. So what we're actually waiting for here is I want to get a print that says bull on the weekly for wax. But either way, looking at the wax chart for this week, what we're seeing is basically going to come back here, bring some of these guys on. What we are seeing is we fail to hold the middle line support here, the orange support that has been pretty substantial support for months, all the way back to what is this, October. Yeah, so right around October 30th, November, start of November, I'd say. This orange line has held strong for support. Just this past week or so, we've seen it lose that range, that support level that has been holding since November. So now basically what we're looking now is, we're going to retest the bottom, and then hopefully see it bounce back to the top and make that breakout to then finally confirm higher low, breaking out towards a higher high. So what we really want to see is a bounce at 4 and 5 cents around here. We really would like to see that bounce, and I guess we can wick, like I said, lower short term, get a fall more aggressive. If it recovers quickly, that should still give us a higher base of that low, even if it has a few wicks that retest the previous lows, and kind of give us that optimism. For now, the week looks a little bleak, and I would say opting for some positions that would hedge a little bit. If wax falls, we want to make sure that we can capture a little bit of that as value, and not just lose value with the falling markets. So with that in mind, let's take a look at what we have going on in our DeFi wallets. So I'm going to sign into a wallet. Yeah, this one just has all my wax liquid sitting there. I'm going to sign into the wallet that we have been working with here. So we started with 100 wax. We've been shuffling that wax around week over week to try to capture moves based on reading the chart, like what we just did. So we're going to do that again this week, and of course take a look at some of the opportunities that exist for liquidity mining on top of our yield farm here. So I'm sending to Alcor. I'm going to go to pools and take a look what we have on Alcor. Nothing. So we have nothing on Alcor. That is because our liquidity now lives on TacoSwap. So I'm going to log in on TacoSwap instead. I'll sign in with this. All right, let's take a look. On TacoSwap, we have two pools. Wax Wombat, and Wombat USDT. So we're already relatively well hedged. This Wombat, this USDT Wax pool, this has basically this has our back as far as Wax loses value. This pool is going to buy more Wax with the USD counterpart, and because it's a taco swap pool, that means it's following like Uniswap V2 rules. So this liquidity exists between 0 and infinity. So there's no reason for me to make a range or be more specific about, you know, what price targets I want to set. Just participating in this pool should generate for me the outcome I want, which is I want more Wax if Wax falls. And so this I'm actually happy to keep, especially considering that if we go to the meal tab, that pool should be paying a liquidity mining incentive as well. And it is, and it's paying about 40% APR. That's not bad at all. So the first thing I'm going to do this week is I'm going to claim our APR from both of our pools here. So the other pool we have is Wax and Wombat. To get a better sense of if we want to stay in that pool, I'm going to come over here and look at the Wombat chart. But
BuzzKing also asked, what do you think about the taco falling price?
Oh, taco. I haven't kept an eye on taco's price.
Some people theory is that people are selling out of taco to get Wax for the snapshot for this thing.
Snapshot? That could be. I haven't. Let's take a look, actually.
Well, Paco also said, by checking DeFi wallet on Wax and Edge, I noticed you have a 2.6572 Wax buy order on the index token you opened on the 18th of October.
Yes, I do. It's like a fat finger order. It's very unlikely to fill. But I set that order a while ago, but you're right. We should actually get rid of that. So to see that, by the way, if you're on your wallet, like we did kind of forget about that, or I did. You can see here, we're on our wallet and you can see there's active positions here. So if you go to open orders, there's a tab we can actually see that. So we have 2 point something Wax here. If we go to the trade, let's see. This is a buy order for index. Okay. Oh, you're right. This was actually back when index was reasonably able to get to that price. We were trying to catch one of those spikes down and then potentially sell it the next week. But you're right. We don't actually have to wait for that right now. So I'm going to cancel. It's not as much of a Hail Mary as I thought it was. Sometimes charts like this specifically that keep most of their liquidity in a relatively tight range, trading and then pushing up like this. The more we zoom out, the more you get weird events like, you know, big spikes either up or down. Like, look at this spike down. Ooh, baby. There you go. And if you had a limit order sitting here at like 0.4, that order would have filled with this spike. And within the same, within the same day, same hour probably, would have jumped from 0.4 all the way back up to, 1.3 or whatever. So, I was setting those kind of orders to potentially catch a spike like that. I'll do that on some wallets, especially when like new charts go live. Stuff like C notes is a decent like spot market to try that kind of nonsense with. Although it's becoming a little more mature now. When it first started, you get like these huge wicks. And so just having been there and having had some orders set at, like 14 or whatever, you'd have bought all your C notes at 14, and then same day, this candle also goes all the way up to 30. So, there's these absurd kind of like price actions that happen for these kind of tokens. I think I saw that happen on quite a few of them. Brawl had a decent amount of like little spikes too. Before it like blew up, you had something like this. So even though during this time, like the price is just climbing, it's not a bad idea to just like, whatever, I'll set an order here and maybe it fills. And then instantly, if it does fill, you get a nice little like happy day like that. And like you see, there's quite a few of these little wicks that go well below the price. It's always nice to, market make in that way, I guess, as a like little strategy with like 2 Wax or whatever, like what I was doing here. But good call. Let's get this Wax out. Grab this Wax out, and I'm going to claim our rewards. So I'm going to go up here to account and rewards, and you can see we got some taco token, we got some Wax, and we got some Wombat. So let's claim all of this stuff. Good get. Next, I also would like. I'm still looking forward to. I feel like in the future, Wapaka is going to have the ability to trade multiple tokens. Like, let me show you an aggregator that I use all the fucking time. I fucking love this interface. It's so cool, and I feel like it gives me like Wax on Edge, like, but a year or two from now, vibes. Take a look at this aggregator. So let's go with. I actually don't think I need a wallet attached. You can see here's the blockchain. You can choose any of these different blockchains. So like, let's say on Ethereum, on Ethereum mainnet, I want to trade and I want to do let's do like 3 CRV, which is curve liquidity, but I also have USDC, and I also have USDT, and I also have USDT that I've deposited into AAVE money market. So all 4 of these coins. And then of course I didn't save it. So USDC, USDT, and that's AUSDT and that. So once we do that, I'll say save. Now all these coins, let's say I have like 350 in this, I have 2500 USDC, I have 200 USDT in AVAX, and I have 150 USDT, right? And now I want to buy a position in like a liquidity pool for ETH, and the other token, the other side of that token is, let's say Pepe, or no, let's do Shiba. Here you go. We'll do a meme coin. So we want Shiba and ETH for an LP position, and I want my LP to be biased towards Shiba. I want to split it 25 or 24/76. Now, this is this. It's going to give me, I have to be like, okay, let's say $1,000 of this, 2,500 of USDC. We're doing 500 this time of that, and let's say 150 in this. So now look at this. It's gonna create for me a perfect split based on my percentages of the value that I'm selling here, perfectly split, and it's finding me a route like this between all of these different DEX protocols. Like, wow. Oh, and then of course the route is updating as the price action changes and making sure I get the best deal. Like, this, being able to do these multi-token splits would be so cool on Wax on Edge. But I like rebalance my liquidity pools like this all the time, where it's like, oh, I want a liquidity pool. I'll set my ranges, and then the pool will tell me how much of each token I need for that range, and then I'll just come here and do a swap and split the range like this. You don't really have to do much math or anything. It's really cool. But being able to also do all of this, especially because I'm choosing Ethereum mainnet, I can do all of this as one transaction. So it's going to, it's not cheap because it's mainnet, but it's not going to be. Here we go. Looks like output value. Ooh, it's going to cost almost $100 in transaction fee. But either way, that's still cheaper than doing 4 separate transactions like this on ETH mainnet right now. And then, of course, you don't have to use mainnet. You can use like a layer 2 when these transactions get actually like doable. Like, I usually spend 30 or 40 cents to do a transaction like this. But yeah, just wanted to like side note, really, really cool trade routing. This is like where I would love to see the future of Wax on Edge, doing like trade routes with multiple inputs and outputs. But let's not be too crazy here. Okay, so I claim my rewards. A little scatterbrained right now, sorry. Let's go back to liquidity. And so before we do any other like assessment of like taco or whatever, what I want to do is, let's see, where do we want to allocate our money for the coming week? I do like that most of our wax and liquidity in general is already in the USDT wax pool. Going over to the meal tab here, the yield on that pool is pretty substantial. With 40%, it's a little higher than double on the wax wombat pool, and I don't have that much liquidity in there at the moment. You can see it's about 30, 34, 35 or whatever. Wax, let's say 33 something. Between these two, whereas this is like 260 wax. So what I'm going to do is I think I'm going to participate further in the wax wombat pool by just adding the wombat tokens that I just claimed as a stake reward and having those pair with the wax. But I'm also going to take I think I earned taco. I'm also going to take my taco rewards and swap those into. Oh, okay, they're not worth enough to actually be worth doing. Oh, well, that's also because I'm on the wrong wallet. Okay, let me log into Wax on Edge on our DeFi wallet here. Let's do this.
Abaga says I need an engineer team to help me. I'm not ready to get headache for 3 months and do it. And the way they display the route is nice.
The way they display that route is so fucking nice. It's yeah, it's so wild. Not only that, it also will do like arbitrage for me, like within the route. Like here, if I go to like Arbitrum has a lot of stable coins. If I go to ETH and I want to trade ETH into, I don't know, what's the token on Arbitrum that's like fun to trade? Let's just do like Uniswap. Let's see. Yeah, this is pretty great. So we're going ETH into USDC into Uniswap. Okay. That's not that wild, but let's see if I do like 100 ETH. Now we're getting some fun shit. Look at this. This is doing ETH into USDT and then USDT into USDC. So it's doing an arbitrage move before it hits Uniswap tokens, which I think is really cool. And then, yeah, it'll update. Like here, it's going ETH into Bitcoin into USDC. Like, and that trade is happening. Yeah, I don't know. This is wild. This is such a wild thing. You can isolate each like exchange here. So it's like, what's happening on Synapsis, what's happening on Hashflow. This is the Uniswap V3 contract. GMX is doing the majority of the last step here. Uniswap token, deepest liquidity is on GMX. That makes sense. But yeah, really cool. What a cool tool. They also have just like straight up arbitrage, like bots that'll use this kind of like routing to just go between like here, check this out. If we go USDC into USD, let's see, USDC, or let's go USDT or something, right? If we do like $100, okay, that's already at a profit. Damn. Okay. Swap V2 just has a ton of liquidity for this. Let's see, DAI. It generally finds pretty deep liquidity routes and makes sure that even though I'm trading stablecoin for stablecoin, I'm not getting screwed. Yeah, here's a great example. USDC into USDT into DAI. Like I wouldn't have done it like this if I just went over to Curve. But the fact that this like will find those routes, I don't know, really, really cool. ODOS is the name of this tool. Trade router. You can read all about it if you want to get more involved with nonsense like that. But yeah, let's finish this. So what I want to do is I want to add a little bit of Wax and Wombat to this pool. I just signed into my DeFi wallet here, so I earned a few taco tokens. Still not worth a whole lot. But I will take, I guess, oh, here you go. I got some USDT in here still. That's like overflow from last time. So let's swap this one for Wombat tokens. There we go. I got 35 Wombat for that. That's not bad. We also got 6.5 Wombat from our reward pool. There we go. Let me also now take a look at how much that is compared to the wax we have. And what I'm trying to do is end up with an amount of Wombat that equals about 50% of the wax that I own. So 42 Wombat right now is about 2.8 wax. I have 4 wax here. So that's like, what, 1.2 wax that I still need to turn into Wombat. So half of that is about 0.6. So I'm going to swap 0.6 more wax into Wombat. And that should leave me with a ratio very close to the ratio that I'm looking to add. Oh, and then look, this all went through Alcor. Oh, this is just Alcor V2. I thought it was Alcor spot market. Cool. Now that I've done that, I'm going to come back to Wombat. I'm going to say add to this liquidity. And then I'm going to drop in the tokens that I have here. So 51 is what it needs. I have 50.9, really close. But I'm going to toggle so that the 50 is the top, since that's the smaller number. And now it fits both sides, as I actually have the liquidity to do this. So we'll sign this transaction. And bam. We've added some liquidity here. So we should see it jump. I guess if I refresh, I feel like it'll jump a little. There we go, 20. So now we have about 40 wax farming here. We still have about, oh, and look, you can actually see, since we've been looking at it, the wax price is falling a little bit. And so you can see we're getting a little bit more wax in our LP here. So this is exactly what we want the LP to do for the coming week. If wax is going to be selling off, we want more wax for this wallet. That's our goal. So that's why we're in this guy, and we're going to leave that alone. Not even leave it alone. We're going to leave that farming, the farming rewards showing up here. So we're still going to be earning more, it looks like, wax tokens just for participating in this LP. And then we're looking at Wombat to earn this 86%. One last thing before I call it a wrap on this position for the week is I want to take a look at Alcor, and I want to make sure that we're not missing out on a farm that we might be getting a better deal over here on. So I'm just going to look over at the farm tab and scroll through and see if there's any of the tokens. Mostly I'm actually looking for tokens that I'm already farming. So I want to see like if there's a Wax USDT pool here, or if there's a Wax Wombat pool here that's paying better than what I'm already earning. And so it looks like 51%, and this one's partly USDT, but that is not a token I'm already farming. Lots of this Mars token. Mantra, I think. Marta? I don't know. I don't farm that one either. And we're still looking down here.
I think pretty soon ours is going to show up on this list. I'm still waiting. Zuler said he's setting it up and we'll be ready soon.
Yeah, I don't see anything that we're missing out here. Oh, Black Hole is farming here now too. That's interesting. I hadn't seen that yet. And then Honey, looks like they re-upped Honey with 88 days. Honey I really like, and 144% is pretty solid. I'm curious to see now, because we saw Taco like selling off. I wonder if Honey's selling off in the same way, as people are trying to like short term get an amount of. No, it doesn't seem like it. No, it doesn't seem like Honey's gotten quite as aggressive of a sell-off today. That might be a candidate for farming, especially considering the chart here. So we're bouncing and moving above these moving averages. At the same time, if we look at Wombat, Wombat looks a lot more bleak. It's on the way down. We still, we've had an amazing run. So that, that pressure to kind of push us further down has been built up for quite a bit. Whereas Honey's kind of flatter and looks like it's less likely to move up or down than Wombat. And it's paying a higher yield. I'm kind of talking myself out of this pool at the moment here.
Well, Paka said Brawl is nice to check too.
Oh, Brawl is. Let's see. Do we have Brawl? Is there an LP paying for Brawl? Brawl PXJ. Okay, there's no mine for Brawl, I don't think. No, I don't see a mine for Brawl, but let's take a look at Brawl. Here we have Brawl. I'm on the 4-hour chart every time here. Oh yeah, Brawl has a similar deal going on here. So Brawl looks like it's been kind of blasting off. And look at this kind of trend. It's been getting these like huge pop-offs. Then they like sell back. And I would be willing to bet that they sell back close to 80% of the value of that pop. And then they pop off again. And then they sell back down. This sold all the way back to here. That's probably not quite 80%.
Paka said the chart is nice for trading, not that they're doing a farm.
Yeah, the chart is definitely nice for trade. Like this looks like it's coming back up. Like look, every time we're approaching the middle, which is the 50, since we're on the 4-hour, the 50 times 4-hour moving average. Let's go to the daily chart for this. The daily chart's actually a little less clean. I like the 4-hour chart for this one. I'm gonna right click and say refresh, reset view. And then you can see mostly whenever we start falling below the 50, smooth moving average, or here when we're like bouncing on the 100, I believe is, the 100. We're bouncing on the 100, and then here we're approaching the 100 again. So yeah, as a trader, I feel like I would be setting maybe a few limit orders, kind of around this price, and then if they fill, I would be looking to start selling them, at least like halfway up the last candlestick here, since you can see, I mean, we've been making higher highs, but this is a lower high, and so we're still trying to see, are we going to make a higher low and then pump to a higher high here? Same kind of like principle will apply, but as a rule for like swing trading, something like this, I would try to set like a limit here, and then once it fills, try to set a limit like around here to recover at least principal, and then keep an additional amount to sell higher than that, just to kind of like have an exit strategy. But yeah, this chart is pretty like making these kind of like spikes patterns, which is kind of nice to see. Plus it's been bouncing on that 100-day smooth moving average pretty easily, at least when we're watching the 4-hour chart. Let's look at Taco really quick to get a sense of what's going on with Taco. Yeah, Taco getting an aggressive sell-off. Let's move to the daily chart. Taco has a like much longer running.
It's also hard to see on Wax on the Edge because your camera blocks like a big portion of that chart.
Right. Let's see.
It's easier to see on Alcor.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Let's put it up on Alcor. Let's go to the spot market.
You could also adjust your camera in Streamlabs, so when you're on that site, you go to the like lower left or different.
Here we
corner.
go. Here's Taco. We're looking at the daily chart.
Damn that.
So Taco's been kind of like selling off for a while. I bet you if we look at like the on balance volume, we'll see it like kind of decreasing. Yoink. Oh, that's just the regular volume. Let's move down. There's on balance volume. Hold on. Is there a... I just wanted to see the blue on white. I think it shows up a lot better. So here we go. Big spike selling down. Let's lose the spike. The unbalanced volume is actually not falling quite as aggressively as the price is. But I also bet if we looked at like Bollinger Bands, we've been on the bottom half of that for a minute. Let's look at the weekly chart now. Yeah, on the weekly chart, you can really see it. I'm going back to night mode. I just wanted to see the blue of the OBV. That one's just really hard to see. Here we can see, yeah, like on the weekly chart, it looks like we were doing relatively well. I'd say around like 1.5 to 2 wax or so. We were kind of like cruising for a while. But once we lost that 2 wax, Bollinger Band middle line here, see, this whole time we were kind of like above it. It was volatile earlier on, but we were kind of like in a bullish trend on there. And then since then, we've lost that bullish trend on the weekly. And it's just been closing below this middle line the whole time. So, and then if we're looking at the weekly, the unbalanced volume selling off during this fall, once we flipped, you can actually see, this is interesting. While we were on the front end of the Bollinger Band on the top of that line, you can see the unbalanced volume was climbing. The second we flipped it here is where we started falling and making lower lows, lower highs. So this one still looks like it's like following its trend. It's approaching its all-time low at the moment, and that could be exacerbated by the fact that we have an airdrop and people are looking to source some liquidity, and that's probably where you're getting candles like this big 4-hour candle. But at the same time, it is par for the trend, I think, at the moment. I'm also not 100% sure what the emission schedule is for wax, for Taco, and a big reason why I've always stayed away from it is because the max supply was so whack on like their contract. And I understand that the max supply can be changed and doesn't mean much, but I don't know, for me, it weirdly like signifies some sort of like intention. Like if you make a max supply of like 10 trillion tokens, I assume you intend to eventually mint 10 trillion tokens. So when I saw the Taco max supply
every week give out tokens through liquidity pools, like you can vote for which pools get Taco rewards with like the Taco G token, the governance token, and then like several pools.
And then I'm not sure what it takes to get like Taco G as far as how does Taco become like what's the utility of Taco token beyond selling it or upgrading a venue if you're not playing the, because I know
Taco
there's
G
like
you get from having like a level 20 venue or something.
Okay, so you have to upgrade your venue by burning Taco tokens, and then you get Taco G from upgrading a venue to a specific level. Okay, interesting. But then it's like you just get more Taco G indefinitely. So it's like a one-time burn for a long-term kind of like mine.
Well, I think you
I'm
get
not
it
100% sure.
I think you get it like weekly, but I think in order to vote, you might have to lock or like burn the tokens. Like when you vote for, it might get rid of your Taco G, but I don't know. I've never been involved in the governance side of Taco because I didn't want to get into that.
Okay, see, that would make sense if there was some kind of burn case, like a sync, where like you have to commit something, and you were not just printing it indefinitely. But because I don't understand the like mechanics behind this well enough, I've never been super like deeply invested in Taco tokens. I don't think it's like alarmingly crazy to see it selling off the way it's selling off. Like if we're looking at the chart here, it's like that's kind of what it's been doing.
I also wonder
on the lower end of it right now.
I wonder if the sell-off has any relation to when Alcor started launching farms, because Taco used to be the only place to farm stuff, and DeFi Box kind of stopped doing that. So I feel like people might be moving their money out of Taco because you needed Taco to pair with stuff in their farms. But if you can now use like USDT instead, I feel like that could be a reason why people are selling out of Taco. So there are now a lot of other farms.
I could see that, especially because there is like deep liquidity pools that have like moved from like Honey used to be on Taco Swap, and this is a relatively deep pool, it's like 50,000 wax. It's not as deep as some of like the big players, but like for the majority of the like Taco's lifespan, the most of the trading volume still happens on Alcor. Like if we look at analytics from the Wax Tools analytics here, we can see kind
Taco
of like
is also an app. DNA is asking. It's like a
yes,
wax custodial, not even custodial, but it's just like a wax app where you can like look at your wax holdings and have like a friends list and like I don't know.
yeah,
I don't actually use their app, but it doesn't really have like a lot of burn case for Taco within the app as far as the economy goes.
yeah, exactly. As far as I can tell, I'm not sure that there's enough token sinks for Taco tokens, but I don't know enough about it to say that like confidently.
So
but here
most
you can
the token sinks are in the venue game. I also wouldn't be
Yeah.
surprised if like the venue game is just a clicker. People could be getting tired of that after a few years. Like most clickers have a lifespan, but they
yeah,
do. They're
exactly.
also launching that. They have a Cryptia, which I
Yeah,
think
they do a good job with the gaming.
I think that as a
placed all
token
the-
sink. I think you can spend tokens for like a season pass and get cosmetics with that. Then they were launching that. I don't know whatever happened to that like Beehive game that they're going to launch, but they're launching another one. So they're trying to like create additional utility, but clearly based on the sell pressure, people are selling it more than buying it. So
Yeah. Yeah, and like here, looking at like this is basically a chart of like volume on Wax blockchain. You can see this purple chunk here is all happening on Alcor, and then this green chunk here represents what the Taco Swap volume is. And you can see of that Taco Swap volume, the vast majority of it is going to be Wombat Wax, and so Wombat Wax is split kind of between both of these. So you can see Wombat Wax. Right here on the right, you can see these are the top tokens by volume, and you can actually see the amount of value in Wax locked into these like LPs. And what was I looking for? Fees in Wax. I wish it would show me like the TVL. Well, you can see either way. You can see that Wombat has quite a bit more on Taco Swap, but it's still, the next runner up token is the Alcor Swap version of that same pool. So I do think that like Alcor Swap is cutting into Taco's operation as a decentralized exchange, as far as their the options for what you're offered on Alcor compared to Taco is just a better experience. Like targeted liquidity, spot market trading, and trade routing. Like Taco Swap, as far as I'm aware, you still can't route a trade. Like if I go to the Taco Swap actual swap here, if I want to trade, Wombat token into something else, this is, as far as I know, are all these paired with Wombat? Maybe I should, let's see, Neon. I can't do Neon. Let's do like a little bit, like let's say Honey, right? I want Honey token, and if I want to trade Honey, this is everything I can trade is right here. So you can see I can't trade Honey for Wombat. Like if I want to say Wombat, it's not an option on Taco Swap. And that's because there is not a direct route where somebody supplies liquidity for Honey and Wombat. But on Alcor, I can make that trade. Honey to Wombat. And
DNA says, do I have to claim the Wombat token from selling stuff? Yeah, if you sell stuff on Atomic Hub, you claim it from, I don't know if there's like a rewards tab or something on Atomic
you
Hub.
click on your right side here, and then you click right here, reward system, underneath the inventory or whatever. You click there, and then if you scroll down, you'll have a place here. If you have stuff to claim, it'll be claimable there.
So that does add up because I don't know. I started listing stuff on Atomic Hub instead of Nefty or NFT Hive, and it just adds up after a while. List a bunch of stuff, and then like over weeks, I'll log back in and have some. Wapak also said 13.09% raw APR on USDT Wax.
Yeah,
it's not bad for no farm rewards.
Yeah, and that's the thing is like here. So that was the thing where I was saying like, yeah, I'm not seeing any like pools for USDC or USDT and Wax here that are paying. But if we look at the analytics, the pool for USDT Wax analytics specifically, there's $28,000 worth of volume in the last 24 hours. So the week we're doing, or this month we're doing $1 million of volume in this pool, and there's $100,000 locked in this pool. So this, if we extrapolate that to a year, this is doing $12 million in a year against 100,000. So it's like, turning over all the liquidity in the pool theoretically like 120 times a year. And that will generate fees for you. And those fees can be relatively lucrative. If you set your ranges really tight too, like I've had during like volatile days, if I've set my range super tight, I've had it be like, with 5,000 wax or something, it'll be like $10 a day in fees. And the cool thing about wax is that it costs no transaction fees to reset your ranges. So unlike doing that same thing, because I'll do that on Uniswap sometimes, where especially like when Bitcoin starts moving, do like a pool for Bitcoin USDC. And I did that like the other day, I did that with $2,000 and it was generating almost $60 an hour in trade fees because of how many people are trading Uniswap, Bitcoin and USDC back and forth. And the range was so small that all my tokens kept like buying and selling and buying like back and forth. But every time I had to rebalance my position, I had to pay maybe like $1.20 or something in transaction fees to, remove the liquidity, rebalance the position, and reopen a new liquidity position. On Wax, that would all be free. So yeah, like farming these pools is way more viable as like an active strategy. And that strategy just doesn't exist on Taco Swap, because on Taco Swap, the pool, you can't decide how narrow your liquidity is. And so you can't force your liquidity to be the most active liquidity within the pool. Your liquidity is as active as everybody else's, and you're sharing equal parts of that activity, which is fine. But, the thing that I'm still a little like, I have a harder time excusing is how do they not have trade routing? Like, why can't I trade, Wombat into Honey token on here? Both those tokens have liquidity on this DEX. And the fact that they don't have an aggregator to do that trade is a little like inexcusable. I mean, even DeFi Box has it for V2 style liquidity. Just like it has nothing to do with the fact that their pools are 0 to infinity or whatever. They could still trade route. They just don't. And in that sense, I think they're further behind than even DeFi Box is. And DeFi
We also
Box
asked about that like maybe a year ago on stream. We're like, this would be
Yeah.
something we're interested in. They're like, yeah, maybe. Like, we're not sure if that's something we're going to develop soon. Which clearly it was not.
I mean, you can have it from a third-party app. Like you can use Wax on Edge and it'll do it for you between taco pools. But that should really be a native feature for them. So I can understand why Taco Token, as far as like, if I'm going to assess it as like I'm investing in Taco Token as an asset that represents Taco Swap, the DeFi protocol, I could see why it is like on a declining like downtrend, just because personally I feel like they aren't really developing much in the way of a DeFi protocol. I mean, if somebody came along with like a money market or something, like, yeah, that would really change my tune. But for now, yeah, it's like, I don't know what else I would expect.
Buzz King just said he just swapped some tokens for Wax for the snapshot.
Let's
just
go.
in time. There is 1 hour, 27 minutes, and 37 seconds until the snapshot. So getting there.
Yeah. All of that to kind of say here, my last step is I am going to remove the liquidity from our Wombat pool here, this 40 Wax that we have. I'm going to remove all of this. And I'm actually going to move this over to Honey and Wax over on DeFi Box. I'm sorry, over on Alcor, speaking of. And so what I'm going to do to do this swap is, because there isn't a trade route and Wax on Edge is like the ultimate trade router, I'm going to be able to easily go from Wombat into Honey tokens in a single transaction. And I know that my Wax and Wombat token values were evenly split, so this should be around 20 Wax with a Honey token here. And look at this. Look at that trade routing within Taco. Look, it's going Wombat to Wax to Honey. why can't I do this automatically at Taco? All of this is happening at Taco. So when I trade Wombat into Honey, why isn't this happening? And then look at this one. We're going Wombat to Wax on Alcor, and then Wax to Honey also on Alcor. Splitting this way gets me the best deal. Wonderful. Let's do it. I'm going to add this one to the LP. And so with the way that Alcor liquidity farms work, I don't actually get a whole lot of a boost in my APR here, even if I make incredibly tight liquidity. And so that's not necessarily, necessary for something like this. Whereas farm aggregators, like on Merkle, for example, it does take into account how tight my liquidity is. And actually, like I could show, and that's too much of a tangent. But so I want to make a liquidity range that's going to, as long as it stays in range when I make it, I'll be earning these tokens. So what I'm actually going to do to pick my range is I'm going to, set
the devs have misled us again.
Set this to Wax and Wombat, and I'm going to take a look on the, let's go daily chart here. And I'm going to take a look and see.
Buzz King is also asking, he says, do you have a favorite liquidity pool? He also said, I plan to pick up a little Taco after the snapshot, and I only use Wax on Edge now.
Yeah, fuck yeah. I use Wax on Edge like for most of my Wax trades too. My favorite pool is Wax USDT. It has good volume, and like I said, I like to set a range, like look at the chart, and like kind of like what we were doing at the start of the stream when we were looking at Wax in terms of dollars, and you see how we have like our range here, where it's like, we're looking for a whole week. Like, yeah, this is going to be a good range. But if I'm doing this and I have like, I'm active today, I'm on my computer, I might go to like 15 minutes. Zoom in here, lose some of this noise, and then take a look. And I could go, in 15-minute chart, I might be like, okay, I'm going to go between, what is this, 5.8, 5.9 up here, and then maybe like 5.3 or whatever, like something a little bit lower, like 50% below that, and set a range that's just this. And then over the course of all of this time here, my range, look, if I had set that range like back here already, like when the price first fell like below here, if I had set my range tight, like say, okay, I'm going to say above here, we're not going to make it, so slightly above here to down here, that range is going to make me way more APR than any farm. Like even when I was farming it with our wide range on our wallet, I don't know if you were noticing that, but this wide range that we were doing each week, when we were making about 30 or 40% or whatever it was on the farm here, each week we were making about that same amount just in fees. So even making a relatively wide range, the Wax USDT pool generates for me like really easily 20 to 40% APR, which is fantastic. I mean, it's a lot of APR for a really easy like pool to balance, because I don't really mind ending up in Wax or in USDT. So, it's that one I really like. It's low stress. It's like very high, volume, good paying kind of LP. But what I want now is I want to be in the Honey Wax pool, and I want to make sure that my range is going to stay in range at least for a little while. So I'm going to go maybe like the top of this candle wick up here, which is like 1.5 wax or so. And then maybe the bottom of this guy, like around 0.8. So doing a range like that, I'm going to come here and say add liquidity. You see it says to 1. So that's kind of a weird thing here I'm noticing. So check this out. 67% of the people farming this LP are doing the fee tier 0.3%. But if we go to the farm, the incentivized pool is the 1% pool. See how the 1% here? And it's kind of interesting to me that when I use this to navigate to that pool, it doesn't automatically set me to 1%. It should. But yeah, so the problem here would be if I entered a position on the 0.3 pool, I would not receive rewards from the farm because that pool isn't stakeable. So keep that in mind when you are doing these pools. So we're going to set this to the 1% manually. And then I'm going to set my price range again that we were talking about a second ago. So we were looking let's say 1.5 and 0.8 or so was kind of like what we're at. So in terms of honey per wax, no, we want to see wax per honey. The minimum price we were willing to take is 0. Let's say 8 for now, and then we'll say 1.5 on the upper range. And now let's see how close we are to having all of our honey being in range here. So it's about 35 to 25. So I might just do here 30-30. That gives me a 50-50 split. So this one right here, plus minus 30. And that way I should be closer to my my actual balance here. So you can see it's a little off. So I'm gonna start by dropping my minimum. Oh no, raising my minimum, sorry. I want to get to 16, and I'm going to drop my maximum slightly. Drop it by 2, reset that. Oh no, I had to raise it. My mistake. There we go. Raise this one more time. 16.4, 16.8 is what I have. So that's perfect. We'll go like this, and then add the liquidity here. So I started with like the 30-30 split. That gives me a good amount of range to stay in range. And there we go. So now we should get this pool here. If I refresh, we'll see my pool. And then that pool should also already be staking. And so we have here the 1% pool. We're in range. I'm expecting, a third of a cent. Not a huge amount there. But if we go to farm, I should see here my farms. And there it is, staking. And you can see I should start earning some honey here, 0.13 honey per day. Not bad. I like this a little bit better than what we were doing over on Wax Wombat at the moment, mostly because Wax Wombat looks like it's going to be a little bit more volatile moving into the next few days or weeks, whereas Wax Honey seems like it'll probably continue to be relatively stable. And we set our range wide enough to kind of not have to worry about this for a while. So let's see how this does. This is about 40 wax that we've added to the pool. So if we go back to pool, we'll see. There it is. It's about a 50-50 split still. And yeah, you can see close to 40-something wax between these two tokens. So let's keep an eye on this. We'll see how it does next week. We also are going to stay in the USDT wax pool because of the farm. And the big reason why, after I said all that, oh hey, what's going
Thank
on?
you for the raid, the online man. Meow, 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 meow.
What's up?
It's also me over here. My video was
So the reason I'm staying in the Wax USDT pool over here on Taco Swap, rather than going over to Alcor and creating a tight liquidity range, is because I'm not 100% certain on what the price action is going to be in the coming days. I'm going to look back at my chart here. So we are looking at, potentially testing the lower range here. But because I'm on Taco Swap, my range is now infinity in both directions. And so, I am ready for whatever comes. And this way I don't need to set a tighter range. And because there isn't, in order for me to outpace the 40% APR that I'm earning here, I would need to target my range relatively tight. And I would have to basically be in range all week. And because I only adjust this strategy or this position once a week on Wednesdays, I don't want to create a position where I may or may not be earning rewards. With this Taco Swap yield, I'm guaranteed to earn this 40% on my full liquidity position, and my position will absolutely stay in range and stay 50-50 balanced. So that's easier, not more lucrative, but a little easier for the coming week. And so for this week, I'm going to stick around here, liquidity in this position here on Taco Swap, and then the rest of it we've put into the Wax Honey 1% fee pool for the farm here. So if I go to the farm, we can see this is also paying 145% APR for our liquidity, just
The
remember.
online in just said I might
Oh,
have to
go.
come join your Power World server if cool.
Yeah,
You definitely
do it.
should. It's running right now. I got a dedicated server. I can put the info in the chat. Also, we have a in my small screen in the background, we have a grubfish up. So if anyone wants to join a giveaway, do !neon and then your Wax wallet. But we might hop into some Power World after this. We're just doing some Wax DeFi stuff.
Yeah. So just as a last note for the DeFi thing, if you do want to join in on this Wax honey pool position on Alcor, just remember when you're creating the pool, select the 1%. Even though majority of users are selecting the 0.3%, it's the 1% pool that's being incentivized by the farm. So don't choose this one, or if you do choose this one, at least that'll help you understand why your farm or your liquidity is not showing up in the LP or in the farm, rather. It's not showing up as staked, even though you have liquidity. It's because it's looking for 1% liquidity there. Let's go back to all farms. And I think this is probably the best one at the moment, I would say, on Alcor. I like the honey token. I think NFT Hive does a good job, making tools and creating like at least some kind of utility for their token with their rental services and with their stake to get kickback from market fees. It's a cool concept. So I'm willing to ride this for this massive yield. Let's see how it goes. So I think that wraps up what we want to do with DeFi. As a quick recap, we looked at the market. I'm going to hide these lines. We looked at like the Bitcoin and the Ethereum market, and we are kind of seeing, Bitcoin touching on the daily chart our resistance level, becoming oversold. So looking for Bitcoin to probably continue to cool off the SRSI in the coming days, and then hoping for it to make a higher low. So again, maybe retesting this level again, but hopefully not falling far below here, and then pushing higher. And then, again, if we do fall below there, looking for support to start kicking in around 33, 32,000, where we'll have potentially our next buying opportunity for buy the dip. So as it were, the market is definitely shifting much more bullish in the last, few weeks, months. Most of this year has been quite bullish. And so we're going to keep kind of that bullish sentiment, and you should keep in mind that buying the dip is a viable strategy again. So I'll be looking to buy the dip if we do dip to 32K again. But I've also bought the dip recently. So if you are in our Discord, Neon Space Discord, there is a crypto channel there. And Sid and I were posting a few days ago when this market dipped that this was kind of like the first checkpoint to buy some spot. That was about a week ago. So all that spot is doing well. I'm actually considering selling a little bit of it to take some profit and then rebuying it if we do retest this lower level, because the daily chart does start to look like it is going to absolutely do play out in that way. If we look a little closer here, the 4 hour is a little oversold and looks like it wants to bounce. And then the 1 hour chart, of course, is getting a little too close here. It's just starting to get choppy. We did today have our FOMC meeting, the results of which are, no change to the federal interest levels. And the speech kind of indicated that it's unlikely to be cut soon, but that interest rate cuts should be still expected potentially before the end of the year. So not all bad, honestly. It's kind of a good sentiment for the markets there. We'll see if they kind of turn around. There's a few other big events coming up in the next few months, like some of the lending programs that were implemented by the central banks in the United States to help alleviate smaller community bank strifes during, like, if you were paying attention to how there's like some runs on banks and some banking kind of crisis is looming not too long ago. Those were sidestepped effectively by new lending policies that are like emergency policies that have a deadline. That deadline is coming up relatively soon as well. So it'll be interesting to see, because a lot of these smaller banks still haven't gotten out of the woods yet. And so it'll be interesting to see if they, expand those programs, or if the expiration of those programs causes more panic in the banking sector. I don't know. We'll have to keep an eye on it. So let's take a look at that again next week. But for this week, we did get our FOMC results. That's kind of a big deal to get those out of the way. So I think the markets are going to start picking a direction here in the coming week, and we'll see if we get our higher low and moving back up higher, or if we're going to be getting rejected, and if we are going to see a retest of a previous lower support level, and then buy the dip. So let's take a look. Until then, I'm ready with my airdrop wallets here, and I'm going to capture me some of these Wuffi tokens. But we'll have to see how that all plays out. Let me switch back to my webcam. And yeah. But yeah, I think that's a good kind of place to stop with the DeFi for now, because it's I don't know. Like, I wanted to show some Merkle stuff, and I wanted to like show some other trade routing things, because God, it's so cool. But it does start getting a little too overwhelming, I think, for people, especially because like what we're used to on Wax is kind of like very basic compared to what exists in DeFi. Like, we don't even have money markets on Wax. Like, there's no perpetuals or no derivative protocols or anything like that. Like, there's not even a liquid staking asset, which I'm still surprised about that. Where's the liquid staked Wax? I mean, look at Ethereum. The number one DeFi protocol on Ethereum is the liquid stake derivative. Look at Solana. The number one DeFi protocol on Solana is the liquid stake derivative. It's an easy way to add TVL to your blockchain, because you can effectively double the value of your
They call that LSD.
LSD, liquid stake derivative. Yeah.
It's a funny name.
If you ever hear about LSD tokens, yeah, that's what that is. And all it would be is like, so you guys understand staking Wax, where Wax takes like 3 days to unstake, right? So an LSD version of Wax would be like, oh, I'm gonna deposit my Wax and get S Wax, like staked Wax, and then the S Wax, I can just trade back and forth for regular Wax, and there is no 3-day. So, but the S Wax also, grows in value as the stake rewards are claimed into it. Generally, the way that liquid stake assets actually work is that, the S Wax would still need to be staked into a distribution contract. And then there'll be, wrapped staked Wax, like WST ETH, or like with Lido protocol, it's ST ETH. And then you need to stake the ST ETH to actually get stake rewards. Or you could just turn ST ETH into WST ETH, where WST ETH is still a liquid token in your wallet, but is also earning the staked rewards. So there's a lot of just that one staking kind of like protocol creates 2 tokens, and those 2 tokens represent basically tripling the value of the Ethereum that's staked. So it makes those protocols worth, potentially billions of dollars in total value locked. And that's why you see
I have underinvested by a lot.
That's why you see those protocols on the very top of the, of the DApp radars for like TVL metrics, is because liquid stake derivatives are a huge like yield farm kind of draw. I want to see it on Wax. I've heard people talk about it, but we'll see if somebody actually pulls the trigger and creates something. It's also, I don't know, I'd have to trust it too, So hopefully it's somebody with a track record. But
I've heard it. I know, like Arn was talking about that, I think.
Yeah.
Arn
I'd play along with some of that kind of stuff. I don't know. I think it's like index token kind of does something, but it's not strictly liquid staking. It's liquid staking and like a trade bot thing. So like liquid staking and arbitrage, which actually outpaces liquid staking. I really like, but again, it's like, index token is, I still feel like I'm trusting the developers of that more than I'm like, doing it in a trustless, decentralized way, which is kind of the ethos of crypto. So it feels a little less than intuitive to me, coming from the more crypto side of things.
Mark's also asking me, this is a side note for you, Max. He said, can you send me the file for the naked neon of Cut My Life into Pizza?
Oh, yes, I can do
He wants a static though because he's trying to make his own actual neon sign. So he basically just needs like
Right.
the concept art to send to the sign maker. But
Okay.
yeah, he doesn't need like the flicker and stuff.
Yeah, I can do that. I'll make it all like lit up and stuff. Dope. I can send him like I think I have a vector thing for it. That'll help whoever the sign maker is. But yeah,
Talking to Mark about Counter-Strike while we're streaming right now. Trying to convince him to do HLTV Counter-Strike. One of my players really screwed me over today. Freaking Boombit or whatever his name is. Should have never drafted that guy.
That fucking clown.
What's going on, Zate? We just finished our kind of wax DeFi overall market sentiment. Earlier we went over Wuffi. There's 1 hour until the snapshot. So
is it
last
1 hour?
chance if you're gonna move your wax between multiple wallets or
1 hour and
try
6
to
minutes.
source more wax.
Get your shit in line, get your affairs in order. Keep in mind that I think the snapshot is not the airdrop. So I think, we might get our
they also
snapshot.
said
And then who knows how long before we get to get our tokens. They also said something else.
The snapshot's not going to be immediate also, so don't like move your stuff around. Let me see if I can find
right after the countdown ends. Yeah, I'll probably not move it I'll move it back tomorrow. So there's one thing that I definitely need to move back. Everything else is just my wax, but I took 2,000 wax out of the wax neon LP as a counterpart. I had like 5,000 in there, so I took 2,000 just to get to my 10,000. I kept like the 3,000 something in there.
He said,
but I'm just gonna add that back in.
So the snapshot will happen a few minutes after that deadline. Wait until it's reversible and will take almost an hour. So the snapshot might take like a full hour. So I would wait to move your wax. Like don't at 4:02 send your wax to 5 different wallets, or you might miss the snapshot. That might take a full hour.
Yeah.
This is Dimitri from Bounty Block, so they must be using a Bounty Block tool to do the snapshot.
Oh hell yeah, Dimitri rocks. He's such a fucking helpful dude, and Bounty Blocks is an incredible tool.
See Nashville Lou in the chat. What up, Nashville Lou?
What up? There's a lot of wallets. Yeah, that's true. I feel like sometimes loading like the wallets just for like everyone holding Neon Space stuff takes a while. I wonder how long this is going to take.
I think it also, he said, because they have to count total staked and liquid wax, like they have to combine those numbers, so it's going to take a while.
If you're talking about the Wuffi, once you get the airdrop, I plan to dump most of it, honestly, and then see what happens before I do anything with the rest of it. But I initially want to get some free wax. And then who knows, maybe everyone has the same thought and it dumps super hard and I can buy it back. And if not, I'll keep a little bit of it to have some Wuffi.
You can also, if you don't know what to do, you can always do both. Like sell 50%, hold 50% if you don't know what to do, because then if it goes down, you at least recover some of it. But then if it goes up a bunch, then you still have some to sell later. So,
Give
me
that
if you're worried about it, this is our not financial advice, but yeah, you don't have to do everything and
yeah, it's not all
everything at 100%. You can do.
You sell half, and then it's like, hey, if it did well, great. If it did poorly, great.
Or 2/3 and a third, or whatever percentage you feel comfortable. But yeah, you don't have to do 100% in either direction. Like it's usually not the smartest thing to do 100% hold or 100% sell. Like Mapaka says he's gonna hold on my side. I consider it free tokens anyway. Yeah, I can't hurt the hold, man. You never know what's going to happen if it does go over to Solana and the Solana degens get into it. Who knows? So hard to say.
Also,
but
this is the first of potentially many airdrops. Like,
yeah, it does say
like this could get another hype cycle when the Solana airdrop happens.
It does say very specifically first community snapshot, meaning there will most likely be more than one community snapshot. But what that means for the price, no one knows. Wuffi's going to Solana. Woof token that, like, if you look on the website, it says it's on Wax and Solana. It's going to be a cross-chain token. The Wax team is building a token bridge to Solana. So the speculation is that they will airdrop some to Wax communities, and then they will also airdrop some to Solana so people on Solana knows it exists and try to attract the Solana hype. And again, we talked about this for a lot earlier, but Whether or not that will actually attract people from Solana to come over to Wax and or to ape into the token, hard to say, but it could not. So it's kind of a gamble either way, but it's free. So if you're getting it for free, there's really no risk as far as like you're getting a free token. It becomes a risk if you start like buying it because you expect it to go up in price because it's getting dropped on Solana. So that's what it is. Wuffi to Solana. And Solana's big on meme tokens, so they're like, I think they're trying to do it like bonk or donk token, whatever that one was called. There's one on Solana that like is a dog-based token that recently just like mooned, and they're like seeing the hype over there and trying to capitalize on it. Which again, like easier said than done. Like if it was that easy to get rich on tokens, everybody'd make one. And it's kind of like NFT projects.
for sure.
I feel like people were like, oh, I can just make AI artwork and then like print money, and it's like not really. Like it takes a lot more to run a successful NFT project and a lot of effort and community building. And yeah, I don't know. It looks easy from the outside until you try to do it yourself, and then it's much harder. So hard to say if they'll have the success that some of the other ones have, because there's like, I don't know, there's a ton of tokens, there's a ton of people trying to do that, but it could. You never know. And I do think if they're doing community airdrops over there, that might turn some people onto it, but time will tell if it does anything other than dump. But yeah, I probably also plan on selling a good portion, but keeping a good portion. So I do want to have some. I think it'd be fun to tip people with it too. Like,
I want to split.
Tip bot in Discord. Be fun to throw some around just for funsies.
Yeah, if we can get that tip bot going, I'd be into that too.
We have a tip bot in our Discord. We just never use it.
Oh, what can we tip with it?
Wax, I think. Wax, whatever other tokens are like. You have to pay. Developers have to pay to get their tokens on there. You can see the list of tokens. You can like tip like Bitcoin and stuff on it too. It just probably wouldn't.
Oh,
It's just tipbot.cc or whatever.
But I have to fund my
I
tip.
stopped using it because people bought servers whenever they use the tip bot. Like,
oh, maybe I shouldn't then.
that's a big problem. I mean, our server's fine now, but like it used to be a problem if you're tipping stuff. Just like 100 botted accounts would click because it splits the tips between how many ever people react to it. So if like 1,000 people react, each person gets 1,000th of the tip, and it got to the point where like this was like our planet Green Rabbit hype time, where like any server that was tipping stuff would just get like hundreds and hundreds of bot users going just to like drain the tip. So that's sort of why. Same with claim links. Why we stopped using claim links in our server, because those were just getting botted as well. But yeah, we could do it, especially since like our server is not targeted by bots anymore, because we haven't been doing giveaways like that for a while. Meat Puppet 3 says, should I swap on Alcor Taco, referring to Wuffi?
Oh, neither. Wax on Edge, baby.
I wouldn't say neither, but
or
Wax
I guess
on Edge is the best aggregate. Which I'll show that off.
Always Wax on Edge. Always.
App is an aggregator of exchanges on Wax.
Here, I'll hide myself again.
And
it
looks at both of them essentially. It also looks at DeFi box. But say if I want to trade TLM.
Also here, if you see in the chat, Wapaka, he's the dev behind Wax on Edge. So if you have questions, hit him up.
Why does my screen not block it like yours does? Whatever Vax is doing, this is
it might be a format thing because I'm on my giant TV and it's like formatted differently for it.
But yeah, say I want to trade, like, we'll do a really big number, $1 million. I don't know. That price impact is insane. But anyway, if you're trying to trade, what is that? 100,000, 1 million. If you're trying to trade 1 million TLM, honestly, only 3% price impact. That's not that bad for
a million. That's not bad at all.
Trade. You would get 12,197, but you can see it looks through. It tells you the best route based on the markets, and sometimes it isn't 100% through Alcor. Like this one, the best route would be 54% through Alcor market, 40% through.
Oh, that's by the way, that's the spot market. That's not even the swap. So if you were looking only at DeFi Box, Alcor, and Taco, you'd have missed that.
And then it'll send 3% through DeFi Box and 1.9% through Taco. And that's so you have the least slippage through all of them. And yeah, it kind of spreads it out. But if you do like, I don't know, like let's say Taco, so I'm sure Taco has more liquidity on Taco Swap than
Yeah. The other cool thing about this is that you can trade any token into any other token, even if there isn't a direct route for it. It'll find a route for you.
I don't know if that's 100% true, but there has to be a pair somewhere for that to exist. But in general, yes. But say there like is no pair for, like, no one has Wax Bitcoin on any of the ones, and you can't trade into a coin that has no liquidity pool pair. That's kind of a nitpicky thing, but
Oh, so Boomshanks, I would create the LP for Wuffi on Alcor just because that way you can decide what the range you want to supply is. You know, especially like, let's say you get airdropped, just for like random numbers here. Let's say you get airdropped like 1,000 Wuffi tokens and you had 1,000 Wax tokens in your wallet. And now you want to create an LP, but you don't want to put any more Wax into it. Well, on Alcor, you can create an LP that's only Wuffi tokens and like maybe 2 Wax or something, you know, because you can set the range like that. And that way, you know, you'll get a bunch of Wax if Wuffi goes up, but if Wuffi goes down, you won't be using your Wax to buy more since you already, you know, got some and maybe you don't want to. So for that reason, I would always do liquidity on Alcor unless there's incentives.
this also shows you, if you look on Wax on Edge, you can see if I do it 100% through Taco, what you get, but then shows you all of the options, which you'll get less.
Yeah.
Like you're 657, but if you do Wax Taco and Taco Wax, I don't know how this one's different. You get 644, and if you do a portion through Alcor and a portion through Taco, you get 619. So yeah, there's
as an added like slight bonus, you don't have to sign in with your wallet to Alcor and DeFi Box and Taco Swap. You just do it on DeFi Box or on Wax on Edge, and it, you know, you don't need to sign into all these different sites, which is kind of nice. Although it's a kind of like whatever.
I also, I mean,
like,
you said it
you know,
earlier, but I wouldn't recommend creating a liquidity pool for Wuffi. Wuffi, the day that shit drops, everyone's going to try to be selling it like crazy. So unless you want to end up with a bunch of Wuffi and not have a bunch of Wax, but you're most likely going to be somebody else's exit liquidity. If that's your goal, like if your goal is to just get a bunch, then maybe, but like, I don't know. I would at least wait to see how it chills out for a little bit before you're aping, and like, you don't want to be the first person to make the pool. And the other thing is,
yeah,
the Wax team is making the pool, so you have to pay to make a pool. Like, just wait for them to do it. If you look at the distribution, 5% of the total token supply, it says initial liquidity ensures stable market introduction by providing initial liquidity for Woof tokens. So they're probably going to create pools on Taco and Alcor. So if anything, you can add to theirs, and I think it costs to make a pool. So at the very least, wait for them to do it. And I don't know. I guess if you think it's going to be super unstable and be all over the place, and you want to get that volume, and you don't care if you end up with a ton of Woof tokens, then maybe jumping in early is a good idea. But personally, I would wait to see it settle after the airdrop day. I wouldn't want to be the first person in the pool.
Yeah. What's the smallest amount I can use to create a liquidity pool? Literally what the smallest fungible unit of the token. So for Wax, it would be 0.00000001 Wax. So you can create liquidity pools with almost nothing.
And the KY says, because Wax and Edge fees are reduced when it's not multi-route, sometimes you save a penny by taking a worse rate on single route. Yeah, it also depends on the amount you're trading. Like, there's a lot of factors there. The other thing is, you can, like, if the fee makes it cheaper, you can literally just go. You can also just go enter the amount it tells you on Taco Swap and on Alcor, and then you pay no fee, and then it's still a better rate. Like, it's still a better route than taking the single route, as far as if you're willing to put in the effort and you care that much about a penny. You can just go and do the percentage it tells you send to each one, and it tells you the exact amount you'd be sending through, and you can just go manually route it. You're just paying for the ease of them doing the multi-route. And it only charges, I guess, for people that aren't aware of Wax on Edge, it only charges a fee if you use a multi-route that would save you money. If it does 100% through Alcor or 100% through Taco, it doesn't charge you anything for that. It only charges you for a multi-route that would have made you more than if you do a single route in the first place, for the most part. But you can look at the numbers, like, they're all there.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, it's 600 Wax to open a new liquidity pool if it's never been created before. And then it's absolutely free to create liquidity positions in an already established liquidity pool. The reason that it costs Wax is also because it takes RAM to host a pool. And the more pools that exist, the more data the trade router has to look through. So it actually will slow down.
I don't think it used to, though. I think it used to be free.
No, making pools used to be free, yeah. But now that they do the trade routing, I talked to them and I was like, why does it cost money for making us a pool? And they said, because if they allowed like unlimited people to make unlimited pools, then the trade router would have to look through each pool and it would take forever for it to find.
Also,
like,
don't think it's a bad to have a little bit of a barrier from like
yeah, same.
any person with no amount of wax to make some shitcoin pool and like make a scam pool and scam people easier. Like at least make people put in a little bit if they're going to try to make a pool.
Exactly.
All right, I'm going to run this giveaway. We've been sitting here for a minute and then maybe jump into some POW World. It's POW time.
This too, by the way, the fees that Wax on Edge charges are computed in. So when it tells you like you'll receive this amount, if that amount is more than you receive elsewhere, then it's a better deal. And almost always it has been more. There's been like a very few times where I'll do a swap for like some esoteric token, and doing that same swap just on Alcor will do a better deal because Alcor will jump like do a weird like arbitrage between two of its own pools, and I've not seen Wax on Edge do that. Like I've had Alcor do like, for example, like TLM Wax and into Wax TLM at the 0.3% and the 0.5% pool, and then continue the trade route. And that is like that has given me better deals, but only for tiny trade amounts, and very rarely. Almost always Wax on Edge is a better deal, and 100% of the time it's a better deal for big trades.
It's a big trade for Wax.
Yeah, for Wax. That's
a gas fee on Ether. That's a big trade.
Yeah. $10 is like I'm like excited to be paying only $10 in Wax or in gas for an ETH trade.
Look at all those beautiful grubs. We got the paint splatters of grub blood trails.
But yeah, Wapaka, I'm not sure. Does Wax on Edge try to find arbitrage routes between like the same liquidity pool at different tier fees? Because that has been the only time I've seen Alcor do better.
For her Slayer, congrats! You are the last grub standing, even though you just got squished at the end. What will we send you? I've been sending out.
Man, I saw the Momo pack that we have in there. There's a Looty pack in this giveaway wallet. I saw that the Nefty pool for Looties still has like the fourth rarest Looty in there.
Let me see if these still sell. I've been giving these away. These packs are like 100% useless. You can get everything in this pack for free if you just click a button in the game. Let's see, when did this sell? 127. These are still selling. I guess not super frequently. I feel like if I give too many of these away, then they won't be able to sell them. But it's like these still sell for fucking 78 cents, which makes no sense because they're useless. But I feel like that's not a bad prize just because you can sell it. But because I've given several of those away and people are probably all listing them, you all are just going to be fighting each other undercutting, waiting for a buyer. So I will save some of those for a future date.
Yeah. Wapaka, I have to. It only happens when I have my settings on Alcor set to 3 hops too. That's the only time I've ever seen it find those like ARB jumps and outperform Wax on Edge. The 3 hops is. I mean, by the way, if you are doing swaps on Alcor Swap, definitely set it to 3 hops. Like it'll get you better deals.
I'll send you a Survey Ducks. So you get an Alien World tool and something from the Digital Ducks collection.
Oh,
also
nice.
got some Neon Space Tour sets. These are pretty legit. Damn, the lowest listing is 200 Wax. I don't think anybody buys these though.
I'm not fucking. I wouldn't sell mine.
They're super rare. I think just nobody lists them. Oh, your wallet name is your Twitch name. That's pretty cool.
Oh, that's dope.
Is that the right number of letters or numbers? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, it is. I was wondering if that was like a custom purchase, but that's just the 12.
That worked out. Damn, did that just work out to be exactly the right amount of letters, or did you make the Discord and the Twitch name after making the wallet?
Pure chance, nice. Oh, I had 3 hops on my to-do list. I have other tasks I want to do first. I feel like that's not the most important thing to have. It's pretty rare that even happens when, as Max was saying. All right, prizes sent. I'll open up another form. Exclamation point neon if you'd like to join. And then maybe do some Power World. I might make another tea real quick too.
Oh yeah.
I woke up at like friggin' 7 a.m. today. I'm not used to waking up.
I'm still gonna send it.
Send it.
My
Yeah.
sleep cycle's been really strange
Is-
lately.
Is there a streaming category for Pal Worlds or no?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, really?
It's a popular game. It has its own streaming category.
Oh, I saw that the lewd momos, that's why I was looking through the packs anyway. I saw that Black Fang made a French made lewd momo, which I was like, I was voting for that when they had a vote a while ago that I didn't go to the French made. So he hit me up. He's like, I did it. And I was like, fuck yeah, but I have to get it with channel points, so I need to collect my channel points for the lewd momo streams.
He's been streaming. He does like the stream where like you're a virtual character that talks. I don't know if you. I forget what they call those. There's a name for that where like
Oh yeah.
you're an avatar. Like it's not your real face, but it's an avatar that talks. There's a word for it. I don't know if somebody in the chat knows, but yeah, it's like, is it V streamer, VTuber? I don't fucking know. VTuber. That's what MKY said. I got there. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I've been wanting to have him on our stream for a while, but he says he's like, yeah, I can't come on camera because like I work whatever job he has. Like if they figured out he was doing semi lewd NFT stuff, he said it could like jeopardize his job security. So.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Why all his like contact stuff is like a drawn version of himself, and it looks like even on the stream he has like an avatar instead of himself.
That's what we're not listening to what I was just saying.
That's fine. We could have his avatar on.
No, that was my whole point. Is now that because he didn't figure that out until he started streaming. Recently, he's figured out the VTuber thing. So I was like, oh, we could probably have him on our stream now. Now that he has a, although it would have been fine if he just came on with the audio too. We don't need to see his face.
That's true.
We haven't done that many audio only streams. I'm trying to think, has there been anybody that I feel like was it DeFi Box that didn't want to like? DeFi Box is super weird. They were like turning their camera on and off and stuff. It's just like, what is going on here?
Yeah, and when it was on, it wasn't like on a person. It was like on like the corner of a room or something.
Yeah, it's like, this is weird.
He was strange, but it was nice for him to come on, talk about DeFi Box for a minute.
I don't know. I'm pretty not have nice things to say about DeFi Box. Just tried to fucking
VTuber.
That's the word for people that use avatars instead of.
Oh, that's what it's not. Oh, well, shit. You think you know the terms?
VTube. Let's see. It'd be fun to figure that out just to have it. Starting as a VTube in 2024.
VTubers, these guys, the biggest booming content creators during COVID, and definitely one of the most rapidly growing online fan bases in existence. So many people love VTubers and also would love to try being one. VTubing's a great way for people to get started as content creators. In a world where having uniqueness is already super difficult, having the ability to be whoever or whatever you want is actually super great. However, VTubing can also be a very overwhelming experience. It's expensive to start, there's way too many things to set up, and there's so many damn VTubers that it seems literally impossible to grow.
So it's like a live animated avatar that is just like your online persona.
Yeah. It's like
That's cool.
Way to stay anonymous while streaming and still having.
I bet you also with like voice changers and stuff, you could sound like really convincingly like anything you want.
The only thing I don't know if I like about VTuber though is like, at what point is that just going to become 100% AI and it's not even a real person controlling it? Because like,
oh, I'm pretty sure that's not like too far off. I bet you there's like music studios and stuff working on like how do we make an AI like pop star.
That's already happened. I know there's like AI rappers and stuff that major labels have signed. But yeah, maybe we should friggin' just start avatars for Neon Space and train AI models and just stop streaming and have them
Right.
go 24 hours a day. They might be
fucking
better
dope.
than us, but I don't know. I like streaming.
Hey,
I
who
like
knows?
talking to people. This is how I get my social interaction. So
Yeah,
what up,
and
people?
maybe they'll just like they'll become evil and like start like a war or something. It'll just be like Neon Space avatars that are like the general of like the Terminator army.
Yeah, maybe they'll spare us then for creating
The
them.
future, dude.
All right, I'm gonna make my tea. I'll be right back.
It does seem pretty fucking trippy to see those like animated people. I don't know. It's a little uncanny, but like, yeah, I don't know. It's pretty cool. I know that I've seen like just people who use like, what is it, like filters from like Instagram and stuff, and then they have like their Instagram personality, but it's so filtered and it's so not like, I think there's like an old Asian man who like did like with filters and stuff, did like an Instagram page as like a young Asian girl. And he like rode motorcycles and stuff. And like he actually did ride the motorcycles, but he just didn't look like a little girl. And I think this like vlogger, what is it? VTuber thing? VTuber, yeah. It feels like the next iteration of that, where it's like, although at least it seems like a lot of the VTuber kind of avatars are animated and very clearly, not a real person. I think I kind of prefer that over the people who use like filters and stuff to change their appearance into something that's just like, oh, this person just isn't real at all, but they're playing it off like they are. I don't know. That's a little strange to me.
What does he stream as? Is it like Black Fang? Wax, probably. They're searched for it.
Black Fang stream, yeah, it's aha. I heard an echo.
Shave. Got an advertisement to watch the stream. That's good. That means he's making money from this, I think.
Oh, Random King is the guy I was talking about. Hell yeah. Right? It's crazy. It's just a crazy story. Oh, look, there's Black Fang.
Ludies had one major trait. They are fucking awesome.
Oh yeah, that's the French made
I
one
might
that I was
see if
talking
I can
about.
scoop it.
He's like drawing it on stream, and then now you can buy it with stream points, or redeem it with stream points. Just
I got stuffing for your grandmother. I got stuffing for everybody.
there he is.
Bing bong.
Not a long stream, though, for like 6 hours.
I'm not certain yet.
Want-
I want to see it
I
fully.
want to check
finished.
how I get it. If I can get it, I might have to save up my stream points.
Shout out to Black Fang. I'll link his channel.
That's definitely that's definitely one of the Ludi variants I want one of. That's definitely. I like that. I don't know. I like his Ludi. The PFPs I really like. I have a couple that are like full topless. I think that's fun. I was like trying to scoop the ones that were like that. But then they got very expensive very quick, and I didn't get very far into making it a Ludi collection. I think I have like 2.
Wuffi is in 37 minutes.
Nice.
Just a snapshot, though. I feel like it's going to be pretty like underwhelming when it actually happens. I'm going to change our Twitch category really quick. Change Twitch category to... What's the name of the game we're playing? Pal World?
Pal World. Pal's World. Yeah, we're going to jump into our server if you guys want to join. Help us
A
build.
world of pals! I guess probably should change the name of the stream to edit to plus Pal World. Oops, I still have Nova Pangea as the description for this. Power. Okay, well that's giving me issues. What up, Power World?
Yeah. Oh, there it is.
I haven't logged in like a day. I'm kind of afraid to see what the server looks like. Oops, I forgot to type in the password. Password is wax. It's a secret password if anyone wants to answer. Yeah, they said they're working on crossplay. It does kind of suck that Steam can't play with Xbox, which I mean it kind of makes sense for console, but like there's no reason why PC Game Pass users shouldn't be able to play with Steam. That's just some malarkey if I've ever heard it.
Wait, they canceled something? Hold on, I'll hide myself.
I'm the only one online. Oh, wait, there's somebody else online. 2 people. Who's online? If anyone wants to join our guild, they can, whoever's online. And then you can build in our bases. So let's see, this is the base that I was working on. Oh, the online in just joined.
Oh, wow.
Do you want to join the
This is
guild?
totally-
I can come back to the starting point if you want to join me. This is our second base. I'm trying to get the second base
I
up
was
and
gonna say
running.
this is a new base. I haven't even
The
seen
first
this one
base
yet.
is just like the first base is a mess. Like there's just not enough space. I didn't understand how this game worked. It was just like built a base in a random spot. And like half of the base is on a mountain, so like you can only build in this blue circle. If you look, our blue circle's like on all this uneven ground that you can't really build on. So we're out of room in the normal base. There's like no room to build shit. I need to start building like production assembly lines in order to progress, but like there's not really enough space here to do it. So I'm kind of just trying to shift my focuses to the next space.
All the beds are. Oh yeah, look, you built it into stone now. Damn.
Yeah.
Damn,
As
there's so many beds.
Mocha, I think Mocha did this. If I'm putting this on you and it was a enemy or the POW, not you, I'm sorry, but pretty sure Mocha was using a flame arrows, and I'm pretty sure he burned down our house because he hit the wooden house while we were getting attacked with a flame arrow, and the entire thing just fucking lit up and everything we built burned. So it's just like, okay, we're building the next one on stone. Mocha's in the chat.
Oh, and is he owning it? I don't think it was me. No. I don't... Oh, don't tell him me. No, okay. So he's owning it. He's owning it.
It's funny you're in the chat right as I say that because I feel like you were.
Mocha, we had to rebuild the whole house out of stone because.
I mean, to be fair, there's like nothing in the house. Like the house was pretty much empty, so it wasn't a big deal. Do you want to join though online in? If you want to build like in our area, like you can join the guild. If you're in the guild, you get access to all of our bins and like can build. You don't have to if you don't want to, but I figured I would.
We got a lot of shit in these bins though. So
Come back to the start and offer if you want. Pretty soon we're going to expand to a third base as well. We already picked out the area. The third base is going to be over here. It's like negative 260, negative 360, I think. So like right here is going to be our. Oh, I have a marker on it. This is going to be our next base in this area.
Can you build a
It's kind
bridge
of nice to have
between like the spawn fucking statue up there and the top of that building that you built, that wood building, stone building?
Is there a bridge? We could build a bridge there.
I mean, it's broken. Like just connect it to that broken
that?
bridge. Yeah.
I think you can
How
just
would you
jump
do that?
You can also just do that.
Not if you're a level 1 guy and you have a glider.
We could also probably infrastructure. Not a foundation. We want a roof. Ooh, I unlocked metal buildings. That's the next. Yeah, I could build.
Oh snap! You can totally build the bridge. You fix it.
That's where it's going to run off,
but that you can.
That's close
definitely
enough.
Jump.
You can jump that.
Yeah, there we go.
But I don't know. It's also kind of ugly, so I don't want that sticking off of the roof of our house. I guess it doesn't look that bad.
It's not so bad. It's like a little sky bridge.
Mocha said, I think I killed one of our guild members too. They're so friendly, Fire On. If you manage to kill one of our guild members, that is really impressive. My base is close but hidden. So does that mean you're building your own online in? It's fine if you do. You don't have to. So I know some people also like the grind of like building your base. So you might not want all of your stuff to be built up. But I'm gonna go work on our new base because
I like being in
this
a
one
giant guild. What happened to all our guys? How come no one's working here anymore? All our pokes?
I take them out because when you like when you're on a dedicated server, if you log out, like they'll continue working when you're logged out. But then if they eat all the food, then they starve and get sick, and you log in and all of your guys are sick. So every time before I log off, I get rid of all the guys, but I'll take some out. Although I kind of want to put my A team on the new base, so I'm gonna go put the new base up, and then I'll put some guys out on this base.
I have some dude. That fucking water mount I have, like looking at your map, all of those like dark spots in the ocean, I have explored those areas. I was just water mounting.
All right, so Online In's building his own.
I got
He wants to be a
scared,
PvP rival. You're gonna burn to the Neon Guild.
You be careful, dude. Lewis has fucking like bosses in his Pokemon Pokedex.
That's true. I glitch captured this boss. This is the first boss. You're not supposed to be able to catch him, but I use an exploit. Oh, and he's fucking logging. Hey, he's got like 30k health. He's not easy to kill.
Yeah, come at me, dude.
Anything if I need him to.
Is that glitch patched already, or is it no? Can we still? Can I glitch him too? I want a fucking one of those guys.
I don't know. I haven't tried it since. There's been one patch since then, but I don't know what the patch did. All right, let's bring out Priscilla.
Oh, okay. Well, he's still in your inventory, so.
Tree Fonts. Chicky P. Ruby. I like having two fire guys out. Bring out Mr. Lamb. Dazzy. The bunnies are also really good. The bunnies, I think, are like the best workers for the level. Wait, I don't. How many beds?
What are they good at? Just like they help craft, or they help like farm?
Their partner skill, skilled fingers. While on a team increases attack power of neutral pals. While at base increases work efficiency if working at a weapon workbench. So they're the fastest at building weapons and ammo.
Okay, that's dope.
Like significantly faster, and they're like some of the easiest ones to find. So you can get them at really low levels, and then like have them crank out weapons. Like when we make a weapon assembly line, they're going to be cranking them out. All right. Shit, I think I just brought out a bunch of people I didn't want to. Because these are my workers. Maybe not. I don't know what's going on with this. All right. We don't have an electricity guy. Let's bring out him. And then we don't have grass guys. And then I need water. Let's get this guy for watering. Boom. I got a crew. I just got to make sure we have enough food in here so they don't start starving. Only 12. That is not enough food. Okay, good. I left some berries on the thing from when I logged out. That's also kind of a hack. The food goes bad if you leave it in your inventory, but if you leave it on a grill, it does not go bad. So I usually like to put a bunch on the grill before I log out. So then when I log back in, there's like a bunch that hasn't gone bad.
Oh, that's cool.
58 berries.
Does it go bad once it's cooked and you put it into the feeding trough for the pokes?
It goes bad no matter where you store it. You can get a refrigerator. Yeah, I built a bunch of the nicer beds. Shit.
Did you know that that elephant that's spraying the water, he can heal you when he's in your party?
I didn't. I was just have him.
Yeah, when
On
I
the
had
base.
I had him in my party, and like when you cast him out, you know how like some of them where you have to hold a button to like mount them or whatever. When they're just like out and about, like this one, it's like hold the button and he comes and he just like hoses you down and it heals you.
I usually bring more fierce guys into my attack party. Speaking of, I should get my.
I brought like a Firefox.
Let's get my
kinda
flying
guy
mounts.
for my- Oh yeah, show me the flying mount.
This is my mount collection. I use Van Worm, even though Nightwing is a higher level. And then these are my ghosts that I use to fight. They just follow me around. You can pull them all out at once.
Oh,
so I usually have
what?
3 ghosts, my mount, and then the electric guy.
The ghosts don't hang out in Pokeballs?
No, and that means you can only pull 1 out at a time, but if you have the ghosts, they can all fight at once. So it increases your DPS.
Oh snap!
Let's see.
Let's see this flying mount.
This is my mount.
Yeah.
Oh what? He's huge.
Where you going, bro? Come, let me ride you. I'm not trying to have you mine shit, brother. All right, here we go.
Oh what? Dude.
Those
That's
attacks
cool
are
as
pretty
hell.
good too.
Oh snap!
It's eviscerated that guy.
Oh yeah, he's fucking
Melted.
great. Can you do this in Pokemon too? Like mount your fucking ho-ho or something?
Well, I'm gonna do some mining. What? Can you mount a what?
Can you do that in Pokemon too? Like mount a fucking like
I didn't
Zapdos or
understand your
something?
question.
I was just like,
I
I
don't know.
think this game is pretty different from Pokemon. Like the way that like you spec your party to help build your fucking stuff is really cool.
People say this game is like Ark, which I never really played Ark, but Ark's like a survival game where you have dinosaurs and stuff, I think.
Okay.
I want to pull up my Twitch so I can see
This
the
would make
chat.
a really like I feel like if
Twitch on
Pokemon
my
leaned
phone.
into this kind of like game type, that'd be cool as shit. Like a game like this with Pokemon, but I guess this is already that. So this is cool as hell.
Ooh, the real hack is sorting food in your inventory will reset the timer. That is a good hack. We be grinding.
Wait, it resets like the spoil timer?
Yeah, I did notice if I was swapping it in and out of the cooler, it would do that, but I didn't know it was organizing it that did it. And I also couldn't get that the repeat on other, like it would happen sometimes, it wouldn't happen other times. Let's see. So now that we got our ore, we're gonna throw our ore into this furnace. Then we'll build some nails.
Oh, look at all your
Look at my
pokes working.
Crew. What up,
Man,
crew?
there's so many of them.
Crew. Throw some more of these on there. Did I already grab all those? I want to grab half. I'll keep half for my own eating. 58. We're starting to build a collection. This guy just shits out a bunch of wool.
Yeah.
What up, Lamball? We got so many big ones now, too. We got your big cat. We got the big watering dude with big Lamball and a big chicken.
Oh, big chicken, too.
Eventually, I want all big ones. Which I think that big chicken's
that's
actually, that one's Mocha's. Mocha, if you want that back, just let me know and I can put it in the other base.
So those
Let's
are
grab
just
them all
lucky
and I log
guys.
out.
Those
Yeah.
guys are like the shinies,
They have
right?
better
The
stats
big,
than lucky.
and they have like a bonus like perk.
I'm gonna fly over to this and mine it. The spot's pretty nice. These things respawn in the same spot every time, and they're both so close to the base that if you just every respawn cooldown mine these, you get a pretty good supply of whatever mineral this is.
Oh, this is like a different
ore.
resource than anything I've seen.
Mystery ore.
I've never seen this one before.
Seen what? This resource?
I don't think I've
This
seen
spawns
that-
right
that
outside our
ore.
other base too.
Does it?
This is what you
just
need.
Like I was
yeah, this
the-
is.
It's not just stone.
No,
and
it's
then
not
the
stone.
blue
It's,
stuff.
you have to put it into the furnace and smelt it. It's not the blue one either. This is like the 3rd tier ore. I guess you haven't made it very far because you need this pretty early on for recipes.
Oh, it's ore. I'm like level 12 still.
I'm level 30.
Damn, dude, the flying man is badass. He does run out of stamina pretty quick.
Yeah, you have to be careful with the stamina, but once you get used to it, it's pretty easy to like as long as you.
Is that
land for a
your
second, you
stamina
can get
or
more
your
stamina.
Pokemon stamina? Like, can you upgrade it?
That's the Pokemon stamina. Your stamina separate. What was I doing? Oh, I wanted to make more of these, but I'll have to wait. I'll put it in our bin, and that's done. 40 ore. Put it in the bin, and I'm going to eat. I'm getting a little tired. Should try to get more. Eventually, I need to get more silver. It's kind of hard to get. But I feel like I should also be building more production stuff here. Need 100 ingots for this. Damn. Eventually, I want the assembly line and I want the power generator. I need more electric organs. So I guess I should go try to murder some electric dudes. I don't know where the electric guys spawn, though, to be honest.
Huh.
Level 38. That is out of my level. Over
Did you get
here
a
is
milk
where
yet?
I started
I
to
got
try
a
to
milk. Mocha, I
get
got a
stuff.
milk.
It's pretty dangerous over here. Yukon. I don't know what's up here.
I've never been that
I
far
went in the
out.
desert a little bit. The desert's scary as shit. Like up here in the desert, this is terrifying. Down here's
Oh, you got-
volcanoes. We haven't gotten all the way down here yet. But
I've been there.
Univolt sounds like it has electricity.
Yeah, I think there's electric dudes
I'll go over
by
there.
that
See
like
if we can find more
shore.
Univolts. They're the boss, but I don't know if I've gotten milk yet.
I got milk. You get it by killing. I got it by killing a giant cow. And then
Mine might have
also
just
one of the
expired.
vendors was selling milk.
All right, let's see what are we doing here. Looking for electric guys. Should I just murder this cat? I should have brought more food. I did not bring enough food for an adventure.
Yeah. Here, I'm
I'm
gonna
wrong
eat some lunch and then I'll be back to see this Pokemon.
Word.
Seems dope.
Mushrooms.
Oh, this is that game. This is that game that I was talking about.
Chickens drop eggs, yeah. Eggs I've gotten a bunch of. I guess I'll kill these guys. These guys will be fire hearts. Oh my god, did it just get dark all of a sudden? Shit, I missed him. I don't remember the electric guys being here. I remember the electric guys being like up here. So maybe I'm gonna fly back to the quick travel. I'm gonna run out of energy before I get there. Take a little Landsy, get my energy back up. All right. Are you gonna log in, Mocha? Or are you gonna help build the other base? Oh, check my decks. That's a good call. During the dry season, this pal's always on the. Let's say where it is though. Habitat. Oh. Yeah, it's up here. Good call. I didn't know that even existed. Jolt hog. Univolt. I was right. Univolt's up here. I might go for the Univolts because I don't know. I think I actually already caught enough of those. Let's go for this guy. Spark it. Where was that other part? I also need to get more food if I'm going out. Next, let's cook some of these eggs. Ingots are done. We'll make 20 more. Eventually I'll have enough for that production line. $67. Let's see. Cow deck. Trying to figure out where on the map this was. This is still an invisible area, so I want to go northeast from my furthest discovered waypoint. That might be too high of a level for me, though. I guess we can try it. It might be dangerous. I might die, but YOLO, right? The land, like, stuff spawns and respawns, but I feel like at least the minerals on the land I'm on pretty much stay the same every day. I'm gonna get a little more food before I go out. The cooking guys are sleeping. I also haven't made the wheat farm over here yet, but we have the wheat farm over at the other base, and it allows you to cook more elaborate stuff. All right, now we got 6 eggs. Time to go on a night adventure. I'm afraid to go over here, but let's see what happens. The Moonless Shore. It is dark as shit out here. I also did not bring enough POW balls to be doing stuff. The one thing I like about traveling at night is you can... I can't see shit. They changed like the brightness settings. I like that you can see those green eggs from so far away. Holy shit. That guy looks intense. Those are my guys. I was like, are those things going to attack me? I seriously can't see anything. Did they change like the way brightness works? So I used to be able to run around at night and see pretty good. Cinema. So I want to go over here and hope that shit is not like level 30 over here. I feel like these effigies are really important. It starts getting really hard to catch the POWs as you get a higher level. You need to like craft those crazy high level balls. So anything that makes the catch percentage better is very useful. Dark egg, I'll take it. Level 17, okay, this is not crazy. I still need to keep going this way, I think. Towards these islands. Level 22, that's doable for me. Turn my brightness up a little bit. I don't see brightness anywhere. Oh well, we'll just deal with it being dark. 26. Okay, now we're starting to get into sketch zone for me maybe dying. Level 28. I don't know if I want to be here. I'm only level 30 and stuff kills me pretty fast. 24, that's kind of more within my level. Luckily it's nighttime and everything's sleeping. Loopmon, I think those are awake at night. Those are like the werewolf looking guys. Didn't it say the fucking electric guys are supposed to be somewhere over here? Damn, they'd rather get wrecked by that hammer. Oh, those motherfuckers are all awake. I still don't get why it's so dark. I swear, like, in the last update, it did not get this dark. I can't see anything. Like, where is the ground? Am I on it? There we go. I don't trust like that. Are certain regions of the map darker than others? Goriot. Burn! I still haven't seen any fucking electric guys. Which is the whole point of this journey. Oh, did I aggro these guys? Oh shit, they're coming at me. These guys are terrifying looking. Oh god, he's throwing rocks at me. Okay, I need to get off this guy. Get off, get off. Yeah. Let's get out my big guy. Get him! Get him, boss! Get him! Do I have... Let's see. I have 15 Mega Spears. That's not really enough. I've never caught one of these guys, though. I might try to catch this Goriat. Oh, or my guy will just one-shot him. Forgot how powerful this boss dude is. I'm gonna pull him out. Getting a little hungry. This is what I was trying to do last night, and I couldn't figure out where the ground was. This effigy. Yeah, I gotta get the hip lantern. I think I'm kind of close to level 30 to being able to unlock that. It might be like 36 or something. It's getting harder and harder to level up, though, because like the higher level you get, the more of like the lower level pals that I've caught, so I can't get the bonus experience. And then it takes like way better balls to catch them, which takes way more ingredients to grind, so the whole thing just gets grindier. All right, we're gonna run up this mountain. I'm not using my mount for right now because it's kind of low on energy. It's hungry. Am I getting attacked? Fuck are those noises? Yeah, I don't have very much food, so I don't have enough food to properly feed my mounts. Feed them some fried eggs. Oh shit. Those guys look fucking crazy. Should I try to catch one? God, he just one-shots them. Holy shit, did that guy fly all the way out? The fuck? He just flew like 100 miles away. Well, see you later, buddy. I have a feeling that guy's gonna come from fucking nowhere and hit me. Holy shit, he's all the way down there. Is he coming back up? Hit 1%. These better balls. Nope, that guy's glitched. We're out, we're out. Yeah, I don't know what changed. I don't know if it's like brighter in my room or something, but I can't see shit at night. A couple nights ago, like I was fine exploring at night, but I might start not exploring at night if that's gonna be how dark it gets. So I'm afraid I'm gonna run into some creature that I can't see, and then it's gonna like one-shot me. These guys are friggin' crazy looking. 2% is such a bad catch percentage. I'm gonna have to get higher level balls. That also means if I find the electric guys up here, I'm probably not gonna be able to catch them anyway. At least I'm getting good experience. I'm also surprised I haven't found a fast travel. I would like to fast travel back to my food, but I'm not finding anything. There's a boss. Level 38. Jeez Louise. I do not want to take that thing on. Oh, you have to go in the freaking portal anyway. It's my first time exploring over here. It's very like hilly with a lot of trees, not a lot of dudes. You think I can make it over here? YOLO. Let's get that effigy. Can't wait until crossplay comes so you guys can all join my server. I'd also be down like when crossplay happens if everybody doesn't want to join a server, we're all like level 30 to start a new one. I can only host one dedicated server at a time though. We can get 32 people on here. Well, technically we can get 32 people on here. I am not sure if my computer will explode if there's 32 people connected to it. The other thing I can do too is I have a laptop, so I could play on my laptop and then host the dedicated server on its own computer. Okay, here's the fast travel. It's like disturbingly quiet out here. I don't trust like that. I don't see any guys. Oh wait, there's one right there. Let's give him a spirit fire. Oh, and there's the B guys. These B guys almost screwed me so hard when I was at low level. Like, they were chasing me with the queen. I freaking had to, like, run forever to get out of their range. Uh-oh. Haldick, where are you, Mr. Guy? Oh, I am way far away from where this is supposed to be. I totally thought that was in this region. This has been a very unsuccessful scouting mission. I'm just going to go back. Oops, that's the wrong button. Fast travel to my base. I can also customize the server. I could make the server so you get like 2 or 3x experience for playing. So all the parameters are adjustable. So I can make like extra experience so we can all level up faster or whatever. Feed him some eggs. Damn, he ate all my eggs. Right now I have it turned on so you can have up to 20 pals at each base instead of 15. I turned off the raids. So the raids were where we built our base was glitched. So every time there's a raid, guys would like get stuck in the mountain and we just have to wait for the timeout. It's kind of shitty. That and like the raids are based on what you built in your level. So like I'm level 30 and then people will brand new join the server and be building. So like a level 5 person might get raided by level 30 monsters. It's kind of shitty for them. So turn off the raids just so it's easier for us to play as a guild. But I can turn them back on at any point if we want to fight raids. Yeah, pretty much everything's customizable. Okay. Let's try to find these friggin' electro guys. Says I'm in where they are, just in a straight line here. So let's get on the flying mount. Actually, I should probably build more of those stupid fucking pow balls first. What's going on, guy? Are you stuck? Oh my gosh. He's stuck in the house and he's hungry. Maybe don't walk in the fucking house if you want to eat, guy. I also can't enter that house because it has a password, so I'm going to have to respawn him. Get out, get back in, and go eat, buddy. All right, let's build a pow ball crafting thing. Sphere workbench. Look at them all running over to help me. Help me. I like how they all get jazzed after you make it too. They're like, yes, teamwork. There they go. They're all happy. All right, now let's make some pow balls. Since I'm in the low level zone, I'm not going to waste the higher level ones. Let's use some blues. Let's make like 30 of them. I've also been nerding out about this game so hard. I downloaded a custom script. The script, if I hit Control F when the script is open, it holds down F until I hit escape. So if I need to build something that takes a long time, I'll just like Control F. I'll like go and take a bathroom break and a food break while my guy's just like holding down the keyboard. Been going hard at the POW world. I'm also still learning a lot. Like I feel like even though I've played maybe like 30 hours, I still don't really know what I'm doing. Like I just learned you can look up the PAL location in the PAL decks. $30 PAL spheres. Let's go. And then I'm gonna go explore. Somewhere in this straight line here. I feel like this area is not super rich with PALs. Like even though it said it could be anywhere here, like I feel like I'm gonna be lucky to find one of them. I will take this chest though. These guys. You're not electric. Looking for the electric slide. Premise, that's not electric either. Is there a better place to be finding these guys? I feel like this is not it. Says it's right here. I don't trust like that. So just straight down, all the way to down here. All right, let's keep going. Rush boars. They got good meat. I'll kill them just so I have better food. I need a better weapon. This thing sucks. Oh my god, they exploded. Okay. Rush boar pork. Cook that. Make some rush boar pulled pork. Make some sliders. Somehow got way off course of where I was trying to go.
Yeah.
This game definitely runs a little bit better when I'm not streaming. When I'm streaming, I feel like this pushes my GPU to the limit. Well, I'm right in the smack dab in where these things could be spawning. Yet, I don't see any of them. This whole area, I feel like, is like one of the least populated PAL areas in the map that I found so far. I remember the first time I came here, like exploring, trying to catch new ones, and just like I don't see any of them. Here's a duck. Falk. Oh, I found your base. You thought you could hide from me? Oh, you built your base where a mine is? This has got to be a... Right? This doesn't just exist here. This has to be your base. Spirit power. God, I guys. Oh, here's electric eyes. All right. This is what I've been waiting for. I'll kill these guys first. I'm going to hop off. I'm going to put away my guy, and I'm going to tell my guys not to attack. don't attack. You got 38 spears.
Yeah.
All right. Does this give me the electric hearts if I do this? Yes, electric organs. Let's go. That's exactly what I needed. Got the Melpacas. That was my original mount, was the Melpaca. Shout out to Melpaca. Hey, why are you beating up on a monkey? Yeah, we're just gonna get those. Nobody likes you. There you go, Tansy. Don't let them bully you. Oh, nice. Another electric guy. Nice. 4 out of 10. I'm still getting experience for that. I've noticed that your like bonus experience goes up as you level up. So like if you wait to catch the early Pokemon until you're like level 30, then you have a really easy chance catching them, and then you get a ton of bonus, like you get thousands of bonus experience instead of like 100 or whatever. So I feel like there's almost a strategy where you don't take some of the easier ones so you can later not have to spend the expensive materials, get more experience later game. Like maybe it's better just to kill a bunch when you're a lower level, because then you get experience for killing them. That levels you up, and then catch them later because it's a better use of the bonus. I got 4 of these. I think I need like 11. Oh, I haven't found this fast travel yet. Should I go up to the Relaxosaurus?
Yeah.
Relaxosaurus has good. She's got the oil you need to make guns. Oh my gosh. I might need that. Call for backup. Attack him, please. Oh god. 2% is not good. Let's see if I can switch. Oh no, he died and I wasted the balls. Fail. I wish you could like pick up the balls if you missed them. At least I got 2 high quality oils there. And we're gonna get the fast travel. That gives me technology point. I'll take it. Oh, there's another one up here that I haven't gotten. Surprised I haven't discovered this area. This is like right in the middle of where I hang out. Well, let's see if am I getting farther away from the electric guys? Yes. Let's see if there's other electric guys. Okay, these are still in this area.
Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun. I was having a pretty good percentage of the electric boar dudes that I was finding here. I'm gonna keep looking. There's a fire over here. Does that mean there's a human? No. I also set it on my server so the buildings don't degrade over time. Normally, over time, all buildings degrade, like regardless of, unless it's built in your blue circle, everything degrades over time. So if you build like a fire out in the wild, it'll just eventually break. But I set it so it doesn't, so you can, ooh, Jolt Dog, that's what I need. So you can build stuff like farther away from your base and it won't go away. I did that because like we didn't have enough room on our base, so I was having to like build stuff outside of our base and I didn't want to have to keep repairing it every day. And I feel like when you're in a guild, you don't have as much space to build because everybody's sharing the same base. So it's kind of like, I don't know, just a nice way to play together. Where the hell did that electric boar guy go? I just saw you, buddy. Oh, there's guys trying to fight me. Get wrecked. I hope these guys didn't kill him. I need that.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm going to grab this, and then I'm actually going to go to the fire. And I'm going to cook some food. That meat that I found is going to go bad if I don't cook it. And since there's already a fire built up here, let's take advantage of that fire that I found. Let's cook rush boar. Oh, and this guy helps me cook it because he's fire. Let's go. Thank you, guy. I'm probably going to end up feeding it to him anyway, but thank you. The rush boar heals a ton compared to like the berries or the eggs. It's a real stinking meal. And it's about to be nighttime, and for whatever reason, I can't see shit at night anymore, so we'll see how that goes. At least I'm in a low-level area, so if I like accidentally aggro something, it's not going to kill me. When you're in the area where stuff's like 5 levels above you, you need to be very careful. Don't you forget about me. Still don't know what happened to that friggin'... There's an electric guy down here and he just disappeared. Maybe the syndicate killed him? Those guys? I don't know. Oh, I found bread. I love me some carbs. Alright, I'm just gonna murder these guys. Oh god, grenades. Maybe they'll get actually will be an electric power inside of their cage. That's a bunny. Oh well. I'll take a bunny. What a bunny. I sneezed. Bless me. Are you allowed to bless yourself after you sneeze? Or somebody else have to do it? Alright, let's see if I can find more of these guys. Technology, Palace. Says they're right in this zone. Keep going south more. Oh, there's one. Let's go. Jolt Hog. These ones are nice too because they're such a low level that I can use my low level balls on them.
Yeah.
I need to tell my guys not to attack or they're gonna kill them. How did I miss that? Nice, I got an electric organ. Perfect. I get 5 more XP bonus. Now we're just cooking with gas, y'all. Daydream? Oh, I thought that was mine. You imposter. can't see shit. Should I just jump down there? Who crates? I feel like that's Socrates, like Socrates, instead of who crates, but maybe I'm overthinking it. Oh, should I jump down? I'm gonna jump down. I feel like there's not as much up on these rocks. But I also don't see that much down here. It's dark as shit in this valley too. I kind of wish I stayed up on the rocks. I can see better. This game gets scary at night. It's turning into the Sons of the Forest. I'm having flashbacks. Expect some weird mutant thing to slimy mutant thing to crawl at me, fling itself. Okay, Jolt Hog, let's go. And the Jolt Hogs like light themselves up because they're electric. Come on, get caught. That cheeky bastard. 60% 3 times, that's 180%. Oh my god, why is he escaping so many times? I should have had to throw that twice based on the map. You're breaking the map, Mr. Jolt Hog. It's not fair. I'm not sure if I've caught 10 of these Socrates yet. Let's try to catch one.
Yeah.
Oop, I just caught a fucking...
Ha!
There we go. No, that did not give me the bonus XP, so I do not need to catch more of those guys. Let's hope I can find a few more of these hedgehog-looking guys. Here's another one. Oh, 2 of them. Let's go. We're in business.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Those are tricky to catch. I don't want to do too much damage because then they die, and I want to catch them. So, purposely not shooting them that many times. All right, one more, and then I get all the XP bonus that I get. I've never killed one of these big guys yet, but I'm level 30 something now, so I might be able to. The entire game, it's just been like, stay the fuck away from those guys. They're huge. They're level 30. You're like level 8. Those things like one-shot you. Depresso. These guys killed me one time when I was really low level because they aggro. You're running away from something else and they shot me. $2,500 bonus XP, then I'll take it. Certain ones are also like will run at you at night. And Depresso is one of the ones that's like doesn't sleep at night. Let's see. The wolves. I need one more of those friggin' little hedgehog guys. There he is, Jolt Hog. 2 more of them. Let's go. I can start killing them after I catch 10.
Yeah.
I want to catch 10 for the XP bonus. Where are you going, little bud? And I leveled up. Swing. No. Oh, crap. I don't know if I have it. Why are they all attacking me? teaming up. Nice, I got both of them. New pal ×2. That was weird. I've never seen them team up with the. Usually they fight the like humanoids, but they're like both attacking me with the humanoid. How we doing on food? I'll eat some berries. I'm not that hungry. Elise Punk. It's already daytime. Time flies when you're having fun with your pals. All right, get some aerial view to see if I can find more of those little jolt hogs. I can't remember how many of the electric hearts I had, but I think I needed like 11 and I'm at 9 now. So ideally I can find like 1 or 2 more of those things. Maybe they'll be underneath all this stuff. Let's fly down a bit. This is just a big empty field. Ain't nobody here. But I will grab one of these. Swing. There's got to be at least one other dog. Jolt Hog, where are you? I did just run through this cavern at night, so I probably already killed all the ones here. This world is pretty massive. Screw you, Syndicate thugs. Oops, I accidentally killed the champion. I was not trying to kill him. I accidentally just killed everything. Sorry. I was trying to save the pals. I actually killed the pals and the guys who tried to kill the pals. I just don't know my own strength. Here is our friend Bertha. Keep tabs. If you're going to be my PvP partner, I need to learn your PvP opponent. I need to learn your weaknesses before we turn to PvP. Which honestly, you said they're going to add PvP in the future. I can turn PvP on the server on right now. It's just an option to dedicated servers. I'm not going to unless you want me to, but I could. The option is there in the dedicated server options. Rush boars. I guess they give me good meat, so we'll kill them for the meats. It's Arby. They got the meats. How did I miss that guy? Oh my gosh. I swear when I was at a lower level, these guys like attacked me. Maybe just because I'm such a higher level, they don't aggro to you. It's like, oh, you want to fight me when I was little? Now that I'm big, stay away. I don't play like that. You guys are so rude fighting these Caprides. Get wrecked. Oops.
Yeah.
Come on.
Ha.
Oh my god. What happened to the other one? My pal team is hungry. I got some high quality roast rush core meat for you, bud. Dang, he's real hungry. He ate all 3 of those. Where'd the other one go? Well, that one's just gone. There's this boss, King Paka. I think I already have King Paka though. Screw it. Let's fight him for fun. Let's oops, I just pressed the wrong button. That was not what I was trying to do. You like no damage. Oh god, he's coming right at him. I don't know what to say. Oh my gosh, capture him. I need to tell my guys to stop attacking. 5%? I don't have 20 balls. This is not going to work unless I get lucky. I only got 19 health. How much weaker can I make this guy? And I hit him in the back. Come on, give me luck, give me luck, give me luck, give me luck, give me luck. Let's go. I got him. King Paka. That was my second one, but I'll take the... Screw you, Rushcore. I want your meat. I did find your base. The online in. Keeping tabs on you. I don't know if you heard me earlier, but I can turn on PvP. Like, PvP is an option in the dedicated server, so you can turn it on at any point. I don't intend on it, but if you wanted to, I could turn it on. This guy attacking me? You talking to me? Mr. Vix? All right. The dire howls, do they drop meat or just leather? See if I can get me some meats. Leather's also pretty useful. It's like your main thing for armor for quite some time. Looks like they're just dropping leather. I'll take the leather though. Dire howl get wrecked. Wait, there's your base again. Where am I going? I'm trying to go back to my base. This way. Wow, your base goes pretty high. Like, you can build up on these rocks up here. Keeping pals might be something to consider. I don't mind dropping what we can pay for new peeps. What do you mean by keeping them? Is that an option on the server that I can change? rush for. You done, boy. Oh, you mean like you don't want them, drop them on death? You want to keep them? So I can change that. I sort of liked the like the punishment of having to go find my body and pick up my pals if I die. I have heard though, like horror stories, if you can like get stuck inside of a mountain and then you have to die to respawn and then like it's hard to get your stuff back. But there's been a few times where I've died in zones I wasn't supposed to be in and like spent like an hour trying to get my body back, and I sort of found that fun. Especially because I have raids turned off. I feel like if I turn everything off, it'll just be a little too easy, but I also don't care that much. If people wanted to, I'm down to do whatever other people want to do. That's true. Also, like, I have extra flying mounts, so if I die somewhere that I need to go back to, I can just fly to it. But if you're like brand new and you go die in a zone you're not supposed to be in, then like it'd probably be a huge pain in the ass to get your stuff back. My guy's hungry again. What can I feed him? This guy's just always hungry. Van Worm, my guy. I start heading back to my base. Cook this rush boar meat. Hey, there's a fire over here. I can cook on this. Oh, this is the boss. I cooked stuff before I fought the boss. It's 5 rush boards. Yeah, I always leave a second flying mount in my PAL box just in case. I also didn't know you could drown, so I like flew over the ocean one time and then ran out of energy and then like ran out of energy swimming and just fucking like lost all my stuff in the middle of the ocean, which that was a pretty big pain in the ass. But then I learned as long as you're not hovering, like if you walk and you're on the ground and you're flying, you can fly over the ocean. It doesn't use stamina, so I was able to fly and recover my stuff. But I've definitely learned a few lessons the hard way in this game. I learned the hard way, baby. This guy's just non-stop flamethrowing these rush boards. And I'm going to feed you one for all your good work after this, Mr. Van Worm. I need to start naming my guys. I named my my original mount was called Lou Paca instead of whatever Paca it is. I was like, that's what's up. I feel more connected to my pals when I name them. I died and lost my pals, and then somebody picked up my pal instead of their own, and I was like, it's like, who is Lou Paca? I need him back. What am I going to do without my Lou Paca? There you go, Van Worm. Nice and fed. And I'll feed myself berries, because I don't need as much stamina. Let's do a quick flyover. Not look like a pal that I need. Oh my gosh, I'm lagging. I don't know if the server lags for you, but I think it gets better when I stop streaming. Like, streaming is not great for hosting the dedicated server. But every once in a while, you get little lag spikes. Streaming really just eats up a ton of like my computer's RAM and like the visual memory and all that shit. There's also only 2 of us online. I'm pretty sure if there's like, you know, many more people in the server, it'd get worse, but it does get better. Like when I stop streaming, it'll be a little better. A lot of it is OBS. OBS running the virtual webcam is pretty bad for like my whole computer. I was also saying earlier, if we get to the point where a bunch of people are trying to play, I have I can install this game on my laptop, and then like this computer can be a dedicated server running computer, and then I can run around on my character on a different computer because I'm sure that also is not great for the memory usage. But so far, it hasn't been crazy bad, according to most people that are playing. All right, let's see how we're doing. We're back in my base. And I have just been leaving my computer on like 24/7, so even if I'm not online, you should still be able to play. Which is also why I like put away my pals when I'm done, because I'm pretty sure my pals will starve if you're online playing on the server and not feeding them. So every time I log off, I put all my pals in the pal box, and I would recommend you do the same. Unless you want a bunch of sick pals when you wake up. 96, let's go. Want to check how many of the electric cart things I have? I need, I think, 20 for a generator. I also wonder if I should build like the assembly line area in a different area of my base. So I was gonna build it over here, but I have a feeling like I might run out of space. So maybe I build a different assembly line area. How many electric cart things do we have? I have 20 out of 20. Perfect. But then do I need some for these too? No, I just need cement and ingots. I wonder how this works. I feel like it probably only works for a certain range, right? If I build the... I've never built... This is my first time building assembly line stuff. Does this have to be touching the assembly lines, or could it be anywhere? Maybe I'll look up a guide, because I don't have to go catch all those things again. I'm also going to put away my ghosts. My ghosts are getting in the way of stuff. Oh, what's up? Mocha's on. What up, Mocha? Drusilla. I love having a server where like we'll just pop on and run into homies doing their thing. Right now we got 3 people online. 3 out of 32. So 29 of you can join us. The PAL box is damaged and requires a repair. That's it. I do think I accidentally shot the PAL box at one point. Sometimes when I'm flying on my mount, I think E is dismount instead of F. I'll just attack whatever I'm looking at. So if random shit in our base is damaged, I'll take blame for that. That was most likely me. Let's put these daydreams away. What a day for a daydream. What a day for a daydreaming boy. And I'm lost in a daydream, dreaming about my bundle of joy. Even if time ain't really on my side. I have a screwdriver. The screwdriver's at the other base, though, I think. Let's make some herb roasted caprices. Oh, we have 33 eggs. Oh, does the chicken make us eggs? That's super cool. Big old chickens laying a bunch of eggs. Should I build a wheat farm? We need one of those too. Wheat plantation. I need wheat seeds. I think we have wheat seeds at our other base if I want to go grab them. Let's take the old teleporter. Teleporter. You got a pal in me. trying to remember. I know you got a friend in me is what you're going for, right? I don't remember the friggin' melody to that. Oops, I did not mean to pick this guy up. But we got plenty of food here. And we got a lot of eggs. Maybe I'll stick the eggs on the fire just so we don't lose the eggs. Start the eggs. Put the berries in. 889 berries. Got berries for days. If I were a wheat seed, where would I be? That's the question. I think I put all the seeds in this bin. Let's see if my memory is good. I won the memory game. We got 13, so I'll take 2. Shit. I'll just take 3. And then teleport back to the other base. I wonder if you can get crates that you can move. Like if I can put a bunch of shit in a crate and then bring it from one base to the other. Just trying to jam out to some Randy Newman right now. No big deal. Oh, I can probably do an 8-bit version of the Randy Newman without getting copyright claimed. We're gonna do it, guys. 8-bit Randy Newman, or not 8-bit, but Mario, Super Mario sound font. For the Mario 64 sound font. And then maybe I can remember how to sing it if I've heard it. You've got a friend in me. Mario sound font. Like every song that's ever existed is a Super Mario sound font. This was uploaded 3 years ago. You got a friend in me. I don't actually know the lyrics. This song slaps as a Super Mario 64 sound font though. This sound font's so funny sounding. Is that it? Oh shit, I just clicked on a copyrighted song. We're good, we're good. I clicked off of it. Do you think they have short people? Short people got it. Short people Mario sound fonts. They don't. Let's see if they have an 8-bit cover. They do not. Randy Newman 8 bits. Well, maybe I could make it since that doesn't exist as a thing on the internet. The songs just remind me of Toy Story. Toy Story, pretty sick series. Not gonna lie. Let's see. I'm gonna turn up my attack. Now I'm starting to get in the big leagues and have to fight really powerful guys. I was also gonna really quickly Google gonna try to Google where to build a generator, or like how to build a generator. Damn, these berries made quick. 150 berries, let's go. Should I make the eggs next? Got 38 eggs. These are gonna go bad if we not cook them. 39 eggs, let's go. I'm gonna quickly Google how to make a generator. How to build assembly line in Power. I don't necessarily need like what I need as much as like the strategy.
I'm going to briefly go over all of the assembly lines in Power World and how they work. The first assembly line.
Perfect. I'll let you guys see what I'm looking at real quick though.
That you'll unlock is the sphere assembly line. This is the only one that doesn't need power, and all of the assembly lines essentially work the same way. They all have massive material requirements as well, but the sphere assembly lines will allow you to make special spheres and also make spheres faster. The production assembly lines will let you make special materials. They're also necessary for certain blueprints. And the weapons assembly lines will allow you to make certain weapons, as well as being necessary for certain weapon blueprints. The last assembly line that gets unlocked is the weapon assembly line 2 at level 47, but I'll go over how the assembly lines work now. What makes the assembly lines a little bit unique, so if you want to craft something, you can have yourself and up to 4 pals doing it at the same time, which can make it very quick. It's for including yourself if you're going to work at the assembly line too. What I like to do is you can either lift one of your pals like this, and then throw it at the assembly line to assign them there. Or if you have a certain pal in your party that you want to work on the assembly line, you can just throw them out at it and they'll start working on it. So they have to have handiwork in order to work at the assembly line. For the ones that do need power, you're going to need to make a power generator, which you'll have unlocked by the time that you need any of the power generating ones. And then you'll just need a pal that can generate electricity assigned to your base, which I believe is every electric type. Finally, if you're trying to make something that says it needs production assembly line 2, there's actually a bug that I don't know if it's been resolved, but it can potentially rename your weapon assembly line to production assembly line 2.
Yeah.
But the real production assembly line 2 does not unlock at level 32. It unlocks at level 42. And this is the one that you need for any of the things that say they need production assembly line 2.
Where to build generator? It looks like you just built it at the base. But I want to make sure Power World. Looks like this guy built. I feel like everybody builds their first base in this zone. It's like, this is a good zone, and then you realize this is not a good zone to build your base in. Damn, that thing is huge. I wonder if you need one generator for every one. That's got to be cheese. You can't build it that fast. He's got to have his settings on. Not enough electricity. I need to build a generator. I wish it told me like how close to it is. Can the generator be anywhere on my base? All right, I think I get this. Generator is next. Honestly, his power generator is not even that close to it. Actually, it's right next to it. So yeah, I'm gonna build it right next to it because that seems to be the money. Ba-do. Back to power. Am I starving? I'm a little hungry. I could eat. Let's eat maybe one of these eggs. All right, where should we build our assembly line? I feel like it takes up a ton of room, so I'm going to make a new platform. This isn't big enough for... Whoa. It's not big enough for where we're going. Should I grab? I'm gonna grab some stone from our other base before I use all the stone here for cosmetic stuff. Travel to the other base. We have so much stone at our other base. Everybody, let's get stone. All right. I think stone I put in this bin over here. If I remember correctly. 200, that's a good amount. I think I can probably grab all 200 without getting heavy. Nope, I cannot. Put 100 back, and we're good. Also, let's see, I bet there's more at this base that is not there. Stone foundation. Yeah, we have 999. We're so good on stone. There must be some in another bin that I don't know about. I feel like I could spend like an entire day just moving stuff from one base to the other base. I kind of like farming the new stuff when you make a new base rather than... All right. This is going to be the start of our production center. What is the... Let me see what my mission is before I spend all these. Build sphere assembly lines. That's the first one. So I need 23 more ingots. It's not a small amount. Oh, we got 20 in here. That's close. Here. 100 is a shit ton. That's why I don't want to screw this up. I feel like if I build this wrong, then I'm going to have to get 100 more ingots. Oh, really? The pink guys make it so you can carry more? I didn't know that. Oh, I should drop all the fucking stone in my pocket. That's weighing me down. Boom. I also just have too much stuff in my inventory right now. I need to clear this out at some point. I feel like every time I upgrade my inventory so that I can hold more weight, I just keep putting more crap in my inventory. I like never have. Yes. NFT Gamer TV, thank you for the raid. We are hanging out playing Pal World on our Pal World dedicated server. Anybody wants to join, up to 32 people can join our Pal World server. So would love to have you build in with us. In the background here, I'll run it in a minute, but we got a grubfish going and give away some NFTs. If you want to type exclamation point neon and your wallet, you'll join the giveaway. And that's just going to be in the background, but I'm going to get back to my grinding in Power World. Thank you for the raid, all you NFT gamers out there. Shout out to Kitty and TD and Sonica. What's going on, Wapaka, Zate? Got the homies. Homies in the chat. All right, what was I doing? I was going to make more of this ore. Hope y'all got your friggin' got snapshotted super hard for your Wuffi. They're wuffing it up. Oh no, I have too much weight. Should I just build like a bucket over here? Come on. I'm so slow. Build a wooden... Oh, I can't build a wooden chest either because I don't have any wood. I'm going to chop this tree down, get the wood get even heavier, and then build a wood chest and put everything in there. It's a bold strategy. It's going to pay off. Oh my god, I can't move at all now. Oh, I need stone too? Oh, you got to be kidding me. I have no stone. Things are not going my way right now. So now I'm going to drop all this wood. What do I have that's so heavy? Wood, going to drop you. Now I can at least move. I'm going to drop an egg too. Okay, now I can move a little faster. This way is the most. Let's drop these. All right, let's run real quick. Collect some stones. How many stones do I need to build a wooden chest? 5. I need 1 more stone. So this game, I don't want to run all the way back to my base. I'm going to build a freaking crate out here. I'm going to build it. Grab the wood. Perfect. I'm going to build it in this little cavity here. And this is going to be my my emergency storage right next to this rock because I'm sure I'm going to run out of storage near this rock more than once. All right, then let's just throw a bunch of crap in here. Those weigh nothing. That's not going to help me. All right, got rid of all that stuff. There, now I'm good. This weighs nothing too. Throw that egg in there. And continue mining. Oh! Okay. I'm full again. I should just go drop this off.
Yeah.
Rolling, rolling, rolling. All right. That did weigh like 500, and I only have like 800 total. That was most of my weight. Oops, that is not what I meant to do. Oh, that worked though. Apparently you can mine with fire and shoot it with your Pokemon guy. Yeah, if you all haven't played Power World, this game's on Steam. It's kind of like a mix between Pokemon and like Ark, which is like a survival game. Got crafting and catching pals, then you can use them to build stuff in your base. You can automate them. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. And I'm hosting a dedicated server on my computer, so anybody can join. We got 32 slots available. I'll post the information in the chat just in case anybody's interested in joining. And feel free if you want to join our, here's the information. Server address is my personal IP address, and the password is just wax, lowercase. You can, if you join our guild, you can use all of our buildings and building materials, so you can kind of get a kickstart. Or feel free to build your own base if you don't want to jump start. Later, Random King. Let's see, I think Zuler just hit me up too. Zuler is setting up our liquidity pool rewards on Alcor right now, so we shouldn't have to send it to you each week. You should be able to just claim it from the farm, which is cool. All right, 80. That should make me 40. 40 of these friggin' ingots, and then I should be able to build an assembly line. Oh, the Wuffi server did an announcement. Wuffi server said Snapshot is done. It's now safe to move direct again. Tomorrow we'll launch a Snapshot checker tool on Discord and website that lets you check what tier your wallet is eligible for. That's cool. I wonder if it'll tell you the total amount of people in that tier, because then you should be able to do the math of how many you get. Let's see. Our electric guy is hungry, so let's... I think he's stuck somewhere, so I'm going to move him in and move him out. Go eat, buddy. You've earned it. I'll probably wrap the stream up pretty soon here, too. I'm going to keep playing this game, so anybody that's on the server wants to continue playing, I'll be online, but how long have I been streaming? It's been going for 4.5 hours. It's been a hot minute. So I'll run the giveaway before I end it, but been going for quite some time. I want to build this assembly line first. I want to get that done on stream. This game's pretty addictive. I always start out like I'm gonna do this one thing and then just keep doing more stuff. Let's see. I need my fire guy. Where you at, bro? Come cook me my ingots. Yeah, pretty frequently my guys get glitched out, and if they can't eat, they get sick. So I like to always just check, like, in the top right, if it says they're hungry, I'll take them out of the active box and then throw them back in the active, and then it will respawn them, and then if they're stuck somewhere, they'll just eat. This is Mocha over here. Oh, that's Eric Yo. We got Mocha and Eric Yo online. The Neon Guild is thriving. What up, buddies? I made myself blue and pink for some reason. Everybody else has got human skin tones. Is this your house with the password on it, Eric? I couldn't enter it.
Yeah.
Do you think it's 6969? It's not 6969. That was my first try. I was considering just trying to break down the door, but I was like, that's kind of a dick move. I'll let you have your password door. I don't know if Eric's watching the stream. I'm probably talking to nobody right now. All right, how close are we? We got to be close to 100. We are at 99. We need one more. Get him, Ruby. There's 100. Boom. And then I should be able to build our very first assembly line. Fuck, I need cement. Where do you get cement? I thought I had it. I didn't do my own research well enough. I'm going to Google it really quick. We are building this assembly line before the stream ends. I promise you that. Cement Power. In order to farm cement, cement is used for creating mid to late game defenses in addition to higher level power spheres. To unlock cement, you must reach level 19, and then you need to have a high quality workbench. Okay, easy, y'all. I'm hungry. Nom 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 nom. And I have a high quality workbench over here. I believe in us. Yeah, I don't see cement here though. Did I not unlock it in my technology, maybe? It said level 19. There it is, cement. I unlocked cement. Let's make 10 of them. Oh my gosh, this takes so long. Oh, geez. This is making 100 cement. Whatever, we'll probably need it later. This takes forever to build, though. That's funny when one ruby goes to rest, the other one just comes back. Come on, Spark It. I believe in you, buddy. Let's get it. Now he's hungry. Spark It kind of looks like a Raichu with that tail. Raichu is the evolved Pikachu, right? He's the one with kind of like the daggery tail, the jagged tail. His base is really bustling. We've come a long way from where it was like 3 days ago. I think it's this house that they get stuck in. I think they go in there and they can't get out. I almost feel like in the future we should build our houses outside of the circle so that pals can't get stuck in them. This is a really nice house, though. This is built by somebody that was watching our Twitch randomly that I think found us through the Power World category. And he built a real beautiful house, so shout out. I like that he built it on like stilts, like the support, the floor is like raised, which is cool. Holy cow, this is such a slow build on the cement. I feel like I should grab the one of those rib bunnies to help me. Rib bunnies are really good at building stuff. Come on. I believe in us. The friggin' elephant guy is tweaking out over there. He's the Adderall elephant. Come on. So close. I think we got it. I think we got it. Let's go. Okay, I got my 10 cement. So now I want to build an assembly line. How do I know which way it's going? So I think I want it to go in the middle, and then I can build like, if I build one here, then I can build one here, and then maybe use the same generator in the corner. I'm gonna go look at the video on YouTube again really quick, so I don't mess this up. Palsphere assembly line. Palsphere assembly line. Sure plays a mean pinball. He's a pinball wizard. Okay, I'm on this video. Looks like it goes from left to right. So it goes towards the blue end. Wait. Okay. So this is good, I think. I cannot see what I'm doing. Does this look clean? No, I don't like this. There's also totally two blue ends. I don't know which one. Oh my god. And now I'm carrying too many items. That's super dumb. I guess I'll drop the wood. Okay, there we go. Put these down. Oh, nice. He grabbed the wood for you. Thanks, little bud. You only grab 2 at a time, though. That is not helpful. Be better. All right. Round 2. So this time I want it to be... I didn't realize that there's that blue thing. So I want that to be like here. I also have no idea which way this is going to go. I'm a little worried about this, but... YOLO, right? I'm going to look at this guide one more time. His goes right to left, but I don't know which way it's set up. I guess we'll find out. I can always adjust the second one. Get out of here, Mr. Fire Guy. He's standing on my area. Is this deep enough? I don't like this either. We're canceling it. We're canceling it. God, I'm so bad at this. I'm too OCD. I want it to look good. We'll get there one day. This thing takes so many ingredients to build that I don't want to mess it up and have to build it again. Okay, the bunny. What is going on? The bunny's hungry. I think he's stuck somewhere. Let's get the bunny out of wherever he is. Hello, Mr. Bunny. Take you out. Bring you back in. Okay. Round 3. I think this is good. You know what? Good enough for me. Get the whole crew on it. All right, we got it. Not enough electricity. So now the question is, I feel like I put the electricity here and then I try to make a second one going this way. Oh my God, now I need 50 ingots for this. All right, we got to do more mining. I'm getting this thing running before I end the stream. I'll be up all night if I need to. All right. How many ingots do we have? We have no ingots. Oh, 50. Let's go. You're ready. Now I see the fire guy. I think my bird will do it for us. Let me pull my bird out. Yeah, let's go, bird. Maybe I'll run the grubfish while this is happening because this is gonna take a minute. It's a good time to alt tab. It is grubfish time. Last call, exclamation point neon in your wallet if you'd like to join. This will be our last giveaway. Hopefully, I'll be ending the stream soon, assuming I can finish this thing that I keep trying to finish. Or maybe we'll just do another 6-hour stream. I'm hungry, though. I have to eat dinner. All right. Here we go. And here we go. Who's going to be the grubbiest grub of them all? Grubfish, grubby grubfish. I hope we get some Wuffi to give away. It'd be fun to give Wuffi away to Grubfish winners. That's most the reason I signed up to be a partner. I'm like, yeah, I just hope they give us some so we can give some out on stream. Share the love. Share the woof. HT Unlimited got sliced down. New known Boom Shankar. Prof for free. Get done. Walk the grid. I'm so sorry. Random King is no more. Oh! That was so close to both of you. You guys are right on top of each other. This is gonna be. Oh, who was it? I don't even know who got hit first. This is a photo finish. Let's use at the top. Rexinator. Congrats, Rexy. You were so close. GG's for sure. Let's see. We can send you a Neon Space NFT. What's this? We can send you a Cirque Street Henri. Or I'll send you a Crittercraft pack since we just grab fish. That seems appropriate. Give you 306, mint 306. There's not a lot of these left too. These are Grubfish, our Crittercraft collab. There's 525 total and 378 have been burned. So pretty close to being. Also, we only have like 8 of these to give away or something. So they only exist in people's wallets or on the aftermarket. I am launching my Anchor wallet. I am signing the transaction. My computer is slugging right now. I'm doing too much stuff on watch. Okay, sent. That will conclude our first community snapshot and now live. I think it's over though. All right, back to the game. I hope you don't mind. Mocha, do you mind that I'm taking your ingots to make this generator? So I can go mine more if you need them. We only need 2 more and then we can make the generator. Let me make sure I have everything else to make the generator. So we don't run into another. Power generator. Nope, I got everything. I got the electric organs already. Cool. Thank you, Mocha. Teamwork makes the dream work. You're killing it. Surprised my guy's not getting hungrier. Here's some roast rush boar for your troubles. Is that 50? I think that's 50. The big 5-0. Pull this guy back. All right, let's put the generator here. Oh, wow, this takes like 10 minutes to build if you don't have homies helping you. Look at them all run towards me to build. Let's go. Eric's coming over too. Yeah. It is pretty cool once you've like caught all these guys and they're all your friends and they come and help you with stuff. So I think the reason that this is more advantageous than the workbench is only one helper can help you on the workbench. and 3 people can help you on the assembly line. So this will allow us to use more pals to craft stuff faster. This is just for the balls, but next I'm going to build a just regular production assembly line. I'm going to try to build all the assembly lines on the stone, and then I'm going to try to keep the wood area for like the old-fashioned handheld, one at a time, wooden. All right. 2%. That doesn't seem very good. Power online. Okay, so it's going right to left. Let's see, what else do we need? I just want to upgrade the base, and then I think I'm going to call it a stream. I am hungry. Base is level 14. Let's go. We can get one more pal out here. I feel like I should bring out an electronic pal. What's the highest level electric guy that I have? A Univolt. That's pretty good. Plus 20 defense. That doesn't really help me. Earthquake resistance. That doesn't really help me. Spark hit. All right, we're just going to do the highest level one. I think the level 10 or 11. I'm going to do the level 10. All right, we got an extra electric guy. Maybe he can power up our stuff. Taking some more berries. Put some eggs in here. Put some more eggs. We get so many eggs because of that giant chicken. That's pretty rad. Oh, and then I was also going to build a wheat field. All right, I think that's everything I want to do before I log out. I'll also be back on to Eric and Mocha. I just wanted to take a quick break. Take a food break, cook some foods. So now we need a weapon assembly line and a high-quality hot spring is how we get to level 15. Once we get to level 15, we can expand to a third base too, I believe. Let's see. So the high-quality hot spring is... Oh, I can already build that. And a weapon assembly line. That's level 32. I'm 1 level away. This is within reach of maybe tonight. We need a ton of ingots, though. We need 100 ingots for this. And we might need to build another generator. We just need cement for this. We're pretty much good on the high-quality hot spring. And I feel like our guys deserve it. You all deserve a high-quality hot spring. Yeah, space is really coming together. We got our first assembly line. Should I practice trying to build one? build two of these. Let's not waste the ingots for now. Let's just build these for funsies. Ooh, that goes real fast. Rad. All right. All right, I'll catch you guys in a bit. I'll leave all the pals out since I'll be back on in a bit. So that is our A team out here. Oh, I'm going to check on the other base really quick just to make sure no one's starving and sick. I think there's a good chance somebody is. We haven't been there in a while. In good condition. That's what I like to see. How's our food doing? 885. That's a lot of food. We're good. Everything is gravy over here. Oh, and somebody's building a bunch of nails. That could help us. 40 nails. Bring those over to our other base, and then we'll be able to... Should I bring out a building guy so we can build a little better? Who's good at building? Cativa? Or Ribbunny? Motivational leader. What does that do? 25% increase to player speed. That's pretty nice. Let's bring this guy out. Let's see if he goes and crafts the thing I want him to craft. Yeah, let's go. Craft those nails, buddy. Cool beans. So then we'll have a bunch of nails ready to build more stuff over at this other base. And yeah, I'll see you guys in maybe like an hour if you're still online. Killing the game over here. I'm proud of the base we built. A lot of this was the guy that came. He built this really nice structure and kind of did the layout, but I feel like you don't need to be there the whole time if we're not building stuff, right? Okay. I keep getting sucked into this. I'm about to like start a new mission. I need to just go eat. You get in the house, log out in the house, and I'll be back. GG's everybody. Thanks for watching the stream. We'll be streaming again tomorrow at probably around 12:30 p.m. Pacific time. I'm not sure what we'll be doing, but we'll probably be doing maybe more Pow World. I'm pretty obsessed with this game right now. Probably do some more Grubfish giveaways, maybe some other stuff. So come hang out. If you have any interest in playing Pow World, feel free to hit me up in Discord if you want the info. And I'll also be nerding out in Discord for the rest of the night, most likely. So yeah, let's see who can raid into. Oh, I could show you guys my music video. I just finished editing a music lyric video. And it should be dropping probably on Friday, but I can do a preview of it here. This is a Neon Space exclusive. Although I kind of already showed the video. I didn't show it with the lyrics, which took me like hours to freaking edit. How do I get the drive link? I need the drive link. Oh, I can't stop it. What's happening? Organize and drive? Okay, there we go. Share. Copy link. We're getting there. We're getting there. All right. I'm going to play this music video, and then I'm going to raid into someone. Captain Degen, most likely. You tab and pause. I'm pretty happy with how this turned out. It's the first time I've edited a music video in a couple of years, so. Oh. We're getting spinning wheels. That's always good.
You take my love for granted. You give my gifts away to someone else. I wait all night for you. I fight for you. Defend you when you're not even beside yourself. There's just no good left in people. Hope there's some good left in me. We're all just fighting our evil. Whoa, we can't be right. We don't agree. I've got to face it. 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 Why don't you meet me where I am? Don't smoke inside. Trying to switch to coffee. The neighbors hate your body more than they hate the Lord. They put our money in bloodshed, baby. I slam my dick in a drawer. Why can't you meet me where I am? Meet me where I am. Meet me where I am. Meet me. Whoa, I've got to face it. 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 I've got to face it.
All right, and that's it. It's the first time I watched that in a minute. There's a few things I'd like to change now, but I think it turned out pretty good. There was a wax dump after the snapshot, like on the overall wax price. Let's see. Coin market cap. Wax P. Oh, look, there is. What time is the snapshot at? 5 p.m. is when they said, yeah, that went down kind of significantly. Lower than it's been in the last week. I honestly didn't think anybody'd buy it just for the meme coin snapshot, but I guess maybe they did. All right. Thanks for watching, everybody. We'll be back online tomorrow around 12:30 p.m. Pacific time. We will see you then. Have a great evening. Until next time, Captain Degen _. Hope I typed that in right. Oh, yeah, we got to do our mirror. All right. Peace out, everybody. Have a good night. See you tomorrow.